Oh boy. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh man, get my shit together. Hey, what did I just do? How about chat? What's up, Joshua Bluekin? Hey, Paul, I'm getting all the clips in my feed now. What did I do differently? What do you mean? Oh, oh, did they alert you? Yes, yesterday I noticed that I had all my streams hidden, and I don't know why they were hidden. Maybe that's why you got was it all a whole bunch of old streams or something? I noticed on my web page that I didn't have like the streams on there. But I don't know. I didn't do anything other than show those. Make sure I'm up and running right. Oh boy. All right, that looks right. Close player. Oh boy, how much time we got? Let me get my betting windows and everything set up here. Gulfstream and Churchill down just like yesterday. Hopefully they're just not as chalky. That's all I pray for. Oh boy. Dude, 1 minute or 21 minutes to race one. Why does it feel like no one's in here? Hopefully I'm on. That's because there's only 3 people here. What just happened to my chat? Did I do something to fuck it up? Top chat, live chat. Oh, there we are. What's up, Joe? Blair? And yesterday at Gulfstream, it was pretty inside too on the dirt. Really inside. The only problem with yesterday, I went back and reviewed everything. Only problem with yesterday is it was just too chalky. Oh, Kiki's watching. So I definitely just hope it's not a chalk fest today. That's all I hope. And last night I did go through a whole bunch of BC wagers. I was shocked. I kept saying the reason why I don't want to buy in right now or haven't bought in is because my thoughts about pulling the trigger and everything. Can I bet that much and feel comfortable? Holy shit, I'd say about 70-80% of the field weren't even playing to win. I'd say probably 80% of the field. They were making $50 win bets, $100 win bets, show fucking bets for $200, $20 exactas. There's no way you're going to get to $100,000 at that rate. It's impossible. So me being worried about myself not being able to pull the trigger, or at least I had enough sense not to buy in, I guess. Just looking through bet after bet, I was like, wow, that bet had no upside. That bet had no upside. That bet had no upside. I play $20 exactas every fucking day. Yeah, $20 exactas are not going to get me to $100,000 in a single day. It's just not. What's up, Attila? Oh, Kiki's probably going to give me the thumbs down. She's probably already counting how many times I say, What's up, Omar? Gas station sushi, how's it going? You had a kick-ass show yesterday? Horse ran third in the fifth at Delmar. Ooh, sounds like you might have been hot yesterday. Nice. Time for the Asian version of Kiki? Yeah, we got the massage girl to leave. And I'm not being racist. There's a massage girl that is Asian that keep coming out and saying hi to me. So I'm not being racist or stereotypes with that. Control your fucking censorship over there. What's up, Lanier? All right, Kiki, stop fucking bugging me. Jesus Christ, talk to me in the chat room. Fucking don't talk to me. You're fucking like you don't get extra you don't get extra credit. You think you're Jared over there. The show's going on and you're fucking texting me. Yes, I'm yelling at Kiki. Don't blow up my fucking fucking phone if I'm streaming. Oh my God. These fucking people. So I am hoping Gulfstream is running the same way today. And I'm hoping that Churchill's the same way. Churchill might be drying out. I haven't seen what they're listed as today. They're not showing me the track right now. They're just showing me their screen. So I got to see what that track looked like. But I am going to keep my eye open for... no, what's happening on Twitter? Dude, I hope Elon Musk, or however you say his name, I hope he puts a fee on Twitter so I can just cancel my Twitter. Because honestly, I don't even like Twitter. All I do is watch it to get some rants and anger management issues. So if he puts a fee, I don't care if it's $1 a month, I'm walking away from Twitter. I'm not paying nothing. I've been wanting to cancel Twitter, so I'm looking for any excuse. What's up, Gregory? Joshua, I don't even know what those damn blue check marks are on Twitter. That's how little I know about Twitter. What, those verification? I don't even know what the fuck that means. I have no clue. I'm not that big on Twitter. I signed up. I find myself looking it up all the time, and I don't post that much, and mostly it just annoys me. What's up, Charles? Let's say gas station sushi, like the number 2 at Aqueduct's first race. The blue check mark is co-signing companies. Co-signing companies. I don't even know what that means. Like they're verified. I don't know. They're supposedly the right thing. I don't know. I thought you were talking about there was some big handicapper beef going on or discussion. Kathy, good morning, Kathy. Oh, it snowed at Churchill? They got the white stuff on the ground? That might help speed. I love winter racing. If you like biases, winter racing is where weather changes all the time is great. Especially at the tracks that really get affected, like Ohio. Turfway Park never did. New York, I hear they put some shit on there, but I still think New York gets super biases. Omar says his wife wants to go on a second honeymoon. He said he doesn't. He didn't enjoy the first one. Nice. What's up, Jeff? Oh, it snowed about an inch or two over there at Churchill. Churchill. 32 degrees over there. So I don't know how much 32 degrees penetrate the ground over there. That's at freezing right now. JW says the blue check marks on Twitter were for mostly left wing journalists and companies before Musk took over. Musk is making things better. All I know is since Musk took over, I'm getting more topless chicks in my feed. that, that that's a true statement. I don't know. I swear to God, the only thing I go do is horse racing Twitter, and all of a sudden I get fucking ever since he took over, I don't go anywhere else. I don't go to political Twitter. No other Twitter exists to me. Don't care less, and all of a sudden they feel the need to hit me up with topless photos. Like I'm not 12. Topless photos at 50. That doesn't even get you going anymore. As Joshua says, send him his way. Oh, JW, you got the topless broads even before? I just now noticed it. And not a little noticed it. It's like every day, as soon as I go on there, it'll be like 5 or 6 different ones. And they got them everyone from grandmas to freaking, I don't know, young 20 somethings. Everyone. I tell you what, that's one thing the internet did for porn. It gave those older ladies some work. Before it was hard to get in the magazines. Now it's like, hey, fucking 75, I'm out there posing. It's ridiculous. It opened up work for all the girls, all ages. Before there were requirements, now it's just a pulse. All right, we got 10 horses in the first race. Let's see, is this a Tapeta race or both of the Tapetas route races did come off the pace yesterday, but this is a dirt race. Well, I'm looking at Churchill. I should be at Gulfstream. Nope, this is a Tapeta route race. Let me get the right form and get started. Let me set up my pin on both of them. let's see, Manny claiming 12-5. So they both came off the pace. One of them, I set out that race, like the 10. I could have got to the 10. He came off the pace and won at 5-1. The other one was that 9 that I was against because I thought he was going to the lead. But they both came about 3 or 4 let's see. JW says Twitter is blasting touts Bruno and Scott for showing winning picks that they didn't play. Okay. I mean, I just talked about a winning pick that I didn't play either. I don't care. Dude, you know what I say about touts. I don't care one way or another. They're guys trying to make money. Maybe they're not good enough better. I have no idea. I don't care one way or another. This is the funniest thing about it. Why do I care as a par mutual player that someone is buying picks for a tout? Why do I care? Why is that my mission statement? In fact, if you guys know anything about the casino world's been paying these people in other countries to, sign up people and millions of dollars just to act like they're winning. Sports books never go out publicly when they got a tout claiming that they're a winner. The sports books and the casinos have enough sense that this is good advertising, so we don't care if this scumbag is saying that he's a winner and he's not. Horse racing is the only gambling thing that does that. Sports books understand, hey, this guy's a loser, but he got a big following and he's turning people onto the game. Why does horse players care one way or another? I don't understand it. If you're good, why wouldn't you want a guy that you think is bad selling his picks? Why do you care if they're preying on people? I don't understand it. I mean, yeah, you might say it's scummy, but why do you care? I don't get why you care. Yeah, I don't get defensive because I'm not a tout. But I don't understand why I care. It's almost like you guys can see when I recommend other shows. You guys know what I like and what I don't like. I don't stop recommending other shows. I'll recommend a show from the worst fucking handicapper on the planet that I don't think has an edge nowhere, and I'll look you guys dead in the eye because the people that watch this show know who I would like. Because I don't care. I want him to get popular. If he sucks that bad, I want him to get 1 million followers because I'm going to crush. It's the funniest thing. When I see a handicapper goes, yeah, I'm a buyer guy. In my head, I'm saying, oh, you're a buyer guy. The most popular speed there that everyone has access, that I can learn how to use buyers in 10 seconds. And you're going to go on a show and tell me you have an edge. I'm not going to argue you're not going to hit some tickets, but do I believe you have an edge? Fuck no. But am I going to tell you guys to go watch him? Fuck yeah, I will. I'm still playing the par mutual fucking pool. I know that only a certain people are going to get better and the rest of you guys are going to get slaughtered. I know that. I know that everyone can't win. Just like when everyone started counting cards, everyone couldn't win. When everyone started playing poker, everyone can't win. Horse players are like the super Captain Save-A-Hole. You know what a Captain Save-A-Hole is? A police officer or a respectable gentleman always trying to save a prostitute or a titty dancer. And then they end up marrying them, getting divorced, and the girl gets half of everything, and she continues her old dirty ways. Dude, that's what guys on Twitter are when they tell you not to follow a tout. They just want to be a Captain Save-A-Hole. It's the funniest shit though. Fuck, dude, I need more bad handicappers in the race. I need more. I need more to get to weaken the people that are getting better. I swear to God, I'm the only guy on in public that understands the par mutual wagering pool for the most part. You can't have 100% brilliant people in a par mutual pool. If you do, you're fucking fucked. The game's fucked if you got 100% educated, brilliant people in the pool. You're fucked. So when someone you respect complains about shit like that, in a way they're telling you how dumb they are at the same time. All right, gas station sushi. He's out there in Vegas. You can't make a housewife. You can't make people that are willing to buy picks to be educated players for the most part. They already gave up. And you know what? Even a bad tout, because touts probably follow the game pretty good. They probably just aren't capable of winning. But that doesn't mean that their information can't be useful. I mean, everybody hits tickets. The problem with me about touts is they just bang their chest so much and they act like they did something special. No matter what the price and no matter what, that's the biggest thing about that. What's up, good Cindy? All right, let's look at Gulfstream. I'm done with my rant. You guys got me going with that bullshit. you guys gonna get me going right off the bat. I said yesterday that the two Tapeta route races backed up. I would expect that. They have been slowing down the pace lately. It seems like the jockeys are catching on. Finally, I mean, it's been what, a year and a half, 2 years on the Tapeta, and it finally seems like consistently they're going that pace where you can wire. I don't got a lot of time. 8 is a little bit interesting here. 8, I do not hate at a big price. I don't know why he caught my eye, but this horse last 2 races got in position. Looks like the right running style. He just needs a pace that's fast enough. Let's see, in this race, is he going to get the pace that's fast enough? But by the way, if you guys want to talk about some famous people in the BCBC, there was some really famous people that say a lot of booms and stuff that were literally betting 5 horses to win in a single race. I don't know what his plan was of trying to get to $100,000, betting 5 horses to win more than once. Very big name. I'm not as bad as ITP, but saying that, but there was some shockingly funny bets going on, and I'm not saying I could pull the trigger right, by the way, either. But I would know that exactas would have to be played at the $100 range, and win bets would probably have to be the $600 minimum. You can't be betting $50 win bets trying to get to 100 grand. And I know you can't be going out there playing a lot of $20 doubles and $20 exactas. Let's see, 1 fits this rate. I'm not seeing a lot of speed, but 8's a little interesting. But I kind of dicked around a lot and didn't. Oh, 4 got a heart last race. I don't feel like I'm looking at this race really quick. Two got a, wait a minute, wait a minute. There's some real prices here. 1, 2, 4. Maybe I think I'm gonna be forced to do something here. I don't know if it's good because this is really done at a glance. So I will have to protect myself on the play side of things, I guess. See, I could probably do something with the one. Oh, I might be able to play. No, all of those exactas are going to be good. I do this one. I box this one a bit. And I'm going to put a win bet on all the horses at the 3 horses at a big price. I'm doing a win bet first, by the way, because I don't know if I'm going to get that all in. And since I did the win bet, I guess I'll do the exacta with the one on top first, because I don't know if I'm going to get all of this in. And that exacta is straight. Then now I'm going to try to get that box, that 4-horse box. 1, 4, 2, 8. And I'm doing that. I'm obviously doing that one less. So I was able to get all of that in. I don't know if it's a great bet, but had to really rush there. Didn't do the betting line and everything, but let's see where we're at. What's up, August? Let's see. Lanier likes the 110, 975. Blair likes the 179. So you got a bit of what Blair and Lanier got a few common things. August likes the 1 and 10 with the 236. Oh, those are doubles. 1 and 10 here. Let's say Blair likes the 10. Who the hell is the 10? Okay, that was a Laurel race. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if the 10 runs here. Wow, they're taking. I thought I was going to get shut out there, and they just gave you forever to bet. Let's see. I'm hoping. I might even hope that this pace is super slow. I might be hoping that the 2 gets a nice, easy lead here. Probably hope 4 is rating a little bit. I hope that 1's coming from farther behind. Oh, shit. I said I like the 8. Wait a minute. What did I like about the 8? Oh, shit. I think I was. Why was I looking at the 5-horse thinking that was the 8? God, I am. Are my eyes that blurry that I thought the 5 was the 8, huh? It wasn't the 8 that I said I was interested. It was a 5. I looked at that number completely fucking wrong. Yeah, shit. I thought 2 was coming a little bit. Did he just flatten out? Come on, 2. I think 2 is my only like real chance here. Come on, 2. Two, you're loaded. I think is two going no, two's not going faster than no, two's flatted out big time. All right, it didn't matter that I got the number wrong. Holy shit, that was a fade me bet and a half. Did I even look at the right freaking race? I don't think I had a horse run in the top five there. 10-7-6? 10 did win. I don't think I had a horse run in the top five there. Ten, 7, 4, 6, 9. No, I didn't have a horse that even holy shit. Okay. I don't want to glance at a race again. I'll tell you that. I could see the 10. I could see the 10. 10 was 2-1. That was the other choice. I did think the one horse fit better. What did 10 did 10 have a better advantage? Let's see, 10 was making a bigger class drop. One I thought was pretty safe there. He did not run a lick. Who's the 7? 7 would have been super hard for me. I can see me missing the 7. Off a bit of a class drop, but that's not a main factor for me. 10-7-4. Who's the 4? Oh, 4 I did use. Okay. I used 1, 2, 4, 8. So 4. Okay, so I did have a horse that got there somewhere. Okay, so 4 I did like a little bit. And who's the 6? 6 would have been super hard for me to come up with. 6 only ran one race and it was pretty damn ugly. 10 made some sense. 10 actually made a lot of sense. Let's see, they got the fair pace. I was so upset about I don't know if I was upset, but I was so shocked at not seeing anyone. I didn't really see how that race played out. I think the 10 stalked, but I'm not even sure on that one. Let's see. Lanier had his long shots there a little bit. He had the 10 as the horse that could win it. He had the 7 there. Let's see. Cindy liked the 10-1-6. Oh, she spotted that 6. Wow. All right, what's up, Boulder? Let's see. August says he's going to be alive to some nice horses next race. Good luck cashing there. Let's see. I don't got to rush over to Churchill, but hopefully Churchill and Gulfstream's not at the same time. I want to watch this replay and get a feel for it and just get my legs under me. I just felt I didn't even have time to really handicap that race. If I guess I probably would have had the 1 and the 10 with the most points there, but I did like the 1 better. I would have still been interested in the 2. I would have still been interested in the 4. I hated the 8. I don't like the 8. It was the 5, but it doesn't matter. I would have gave 5 quite a few points there. 6, I would have had 6 as basically a throwout. I'm just going back and just grasping on where I think they were. So I'm not. I could not have hit this race. 7. I probably would have been reasonably hard on him, and it wasn't the 8 that I liked. It would have been the 5, but doesn't make a difference. I don't think, but making a betting board or not, I don't think there was too many different spots for me there. What's up, Jay? Okay, they are going to be close together. I just want to see this replay here. Get a grasp of the track. I'm pretty sure the 10 stalked. I forgot I forgot who I was even rooting for there. I had a small win bet on the 4. I didn't even see how that panned out. I thought the 2 had some run, and then he really flattened out. I thought the 2 had a chance. I'm pretty sure they didn't show this replay yet, right? Well, there we are. All right. I was just getting worried. I was like, I could not have missed this. Let's see, 10 was actually up there, huh? Oh, wow. 10 went to the lead. No, he got out the gate good. He technically rated, but he was pretty close to the lead. And this was a solid pace right here. He's about 2 lengths off right now, and so was the 4. Now he's about 3 or 4. Okay, now he's about 3 or 4 legs, so 10 stalked. They went 24 flats, so they did go pretty solid. Dude, I didn't even get to enjoy my 4 being up there. I kind of forgot who I bet in that race when I realized that I had the 8 and the 5 wrong. Oh shit, I should have enjoyed this race for at least a little while. 4 actually had the lead. I should have been able to get a little enjoyment out of there. He really didn't run that bad. 10 ran good. 7 was a horse that improved. That would have been hard for me. 2 looked like he had some horse there, but God, as soon as he just flattened out instantly. And then 6 and 9 came kind of like a non-threatening 4th and 5th. Okay, I really wanted to watch that replay. Okay. Let's see, we got 14 minutes, so let's look at Gulfstream first. 6 furlongs on the dirt yesterday, other than it being chalky. Gulfstream on the dirt was very inside. See, we got 11 horses, 10 horses in here with a single scratch. Is that it? Looks like that's it. So inside, so I'm gonna start thinking that inside might be good today, and definitely speed and stalkers on the sprints. That's what I'm looking for. Let's see, the one's last race didn't have any speed. Early pressing day, so ran against the bias, slow, slow, slow. Dropping a little bit in class. Guess I'll give him that. But before that, running at Delaware and Evangeline's, never, unless he's in a route race, never being close to the pace. Not really what I'm looking for there. In fact, other than the inside, I probably at first thought would hate this horse. Let's say 2 horses coming from Press Styles, so I don't have my marks there yet. At least this horse looks like he could be a speeder or stalker horse. Has the inside, so at least I would say I like him a little bit better. Just wow, 35-1. Just because I think he has closer to the right running style. I think 2 is going to be an overlay that could be played. Even if I got him at 5%, if he's anywhere near 40%, I think he can be played if you want as a long shot that I think is going to be an overlay. I don't hate him, but I got to see what else is in the race. Let's see, 4 races go on this 3, stalking closing day. I'm still looking for speed and stalkers for the most part. Overall, this horse is a stalker at best. Let's say 4 races go, stalking closing day. Just average, slow. Did get in position at the top of the stretch. If he was going to win a race, it should have been that one on a stalking closing day. So I'm not crazy about that race. 3 races go, bad rail, had the 3 holes, so I gave him an excuse. 2 races ago, another bad rail, stalking closing day. Horse was in the 5 hole. Said he was outside. Dude, just feels like this horse got a few rare stalking and closing tracks and couldn't do squat to make me think that this horse is that great. Last race was a little bit closer to the pace, but that pace wasn't tough. It was average. Match strides with the slowest winner of the day, and he still got slow at the 6 furlong mark. Oh, I'm in race 5. Jesus Christ. This guy is just, I'm trouble. All right, we got another Tapeta Right race. I do that to test you guys. Thank you, Boulder. Dude, I don't do well first thing when the show first starts, I guess. I just can't get it together. All right, another Jesus Christ, I gotta get my act together. Tapeta Route race. 4 is still scratched, so at least I got the horse scratched right. 10 horses, so we still got a 10 horse field. Let's say 4 races go on the 1. Stalking day. I don't mind that race. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Comes back, goes too fast to win. Don't mind that race. 2 races ago, match strides with the fastest winner average. Match strides with the slowest winner at the 6 furlong mark. Kind of a tough pace there. This horse is kind of difficult because I don't know if we don't know if the horse he's tried to go to the lead. He tried to stalk. I really like his last race on the stalking closing day. He actually stalked, made a nice middle move, and that's a nice third right there. I like that race, but part of me is also, man, I don't trust if this horse is going to go on the lead. Let's see if there's more speed in the race. 2 horse, I want to say the horse is a closer, but when I go and try to get the requirements for being a closer, at the top of the stretch, getting within 3 lengths of the lead, this horse never gets in a position to win. So I'm just going to say this is a slow fuck who probably not interested in racing at this time. I got a lot of asterisks, but slow horses will get asterisks on most, if they've been running on the dirt at North American a lot. Because for the most part, dirt favors speed and stalkers. So, this type gets a lot of asterisks, but I can't make a real case for him at 45-1. I wish I could, but I can't. He is slow early if the track's really backing up, and, at least he won't be battling on the lead. But he's just never made a move at almost at any race. I'm hoping that the 3 kind of goes to the lead. He may. That race 4 back, that was actually a nice close right there. Another kind of confusing horse. He hopped at the start, so he was farther back than usual, and that's only one time he's been farther back. Usually he's on the lead or closer to a length off the lead. I'm hoping that I can work out a fast pace here and beat him where I don't have to worry about him. Last 2 races were both at a sprint, so he might show a little bit more speed today. Let's see, the 4 is out. 6 horse looks like he's going to lead. I hope there's pressure here. I like the Mark's last race, running against the bias, kind of going too, well, technically he was a stalker. But he did go too fast to win, so I do like last race. This horse, unless he gets that 25-50, the Tapeta usually favors horses that are coming off the pace. Dude, I hate not liking a Heart horse at 17-1, but I kind of just accepted that on the Tapeta, that if they go to the lead for the most part, they get beat. God, if that was a dirt race, I'd be all over the 5. It's just... Six got the right running style. From running some nice races, 3 races ago, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average against a little bit better. 2 races go against better. That was a nice race on an inside day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average while stalking. And last race against better. Probably in my head right now, at the very least, deserves to be favorite. Probably in my head, I agree with that. I don't know about if 9-5 is the right price, but I say he probably deserves to be favorite from what I've seen so far. Seven horses stepping up and kind of got the right running style. Eight horse got a running style if we could get a fast enough pace. I'd like to see another speed horse or two where I can almost in my head believe that I'm getting that pace that we need. 9 is a sprinter stretching out, or 4 races in a row sprinting stretching out. I don't like that angle on the Tapeta that I think is backing up. It did bite me in the ass yesterday on that 9. But overall, I mean, I think that's the exception of the rule. Usually, I don't think the sprinters stretching out on the Tapita have been doing that great. Bit me in the ass yesterday, though. 10 ran a really nice race stalking, went too fast to win last race. This is a horse that I would be worried about going on the lead. Did that against Better. That's a nice race. So at least I believe the 10's a contender. I think 11 got a little bit of upside. Let me see who I hate. I know I hate the 2, but that's not saying much. I'm going to be hard on the 1, but that's because I want the 1 to go to lead. If he gets a nice stalking trip, he's a horse that can definitely beat me, but I got to be hard on, I got to have opinions if I'm going to try to hit something. Three's kind of the same thing. Now, 5, I believe, is the same thing, but I still, just because of those hearts and the way he runs, I think he has a bit of a better chance. 6, I think, gets a lot of points. 7, I think, gets decent amount of points. 8, I can kind of see. Let's see, 9 horse. I don't think I like the 9. And I think 10 gets a decent amount of points. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's, oh, I'm sorry, there's 11 horse in this fucking race. I actually like the 11 a little bit, but let's see, 19%. 8, I think, is a bit below there, but I still think he got a fair shot. This is probably roughly where I see where I think my betting line is in my head. I want to see if I can do something with that. Let's say I was interested in 11. I was really trying to get enough points to want to bet the 11 here. But right now he's right at the, well, he's a little bit under my acceptable price. And remember, my acceptable price, I want more than my acceptable price. So fuck, I was hoping that I could bet the 11, but I don't think that's good. Let's see, 10's only a half a point getting overpaid, not that great. 7's way over bet. You know what? 6 is actually offering value. I got the 6 at 5-2. If I could get 4-1 on the 6, I'd be willing to bet the 6. Fuck, I'm not gonna have time to. I'm gonna bet this race a little bit. Not crazy, but I'm betting the 6. I'm gonna do a couple exacta key box. 6 with the 11, 10. I did not check those exactas. I don't even know if those exactas are great. 8 and 5. 5, 8, 10, 11. And 6 went off at 5-2, so maybe right now I might have put that win bet in before I should have. What's up, Steven? Let's see. Cindy said the 8 horse might be a sneaky horse. I like the 8 a little bit. I think he's a little bit below, but I did like him a little bit. I thought 6 and 10 had biggest edge here. Except now I don't like the 6. Wait, is the 6 on the lead? No, that's the 5 on the lead. Okay, good, good, good. Come on, 5. Just bring the 6 with them. Okay, I got to go over to Churchill down. Churchill was definitely, well, Churchill, I thought the sprints were inside yesterday, but I thought speed was not great for the last 3 days over there at Churchill. What's up, Steve B? $24 and 149. Oh, 9's making first run over to 6, and 3 just put away. I need the 6 to continue this move, and he looks a little flat right now, to be honest. 6 is all in and got nothing. You are all in and got nothing. Who is that on the outside? The 11, the horse that I wanted to bet. I said I wanted to fucking bet this horse. I can't bet this horse. I could have bet him at 5-2. Come on, 6, re-rally and get your fucking nose down. No. By the way, that wouldn't have even been a great exact. I said I wanted to bet that fucking horse, but not at 4-1. All right. I couldn't give him enough points. I thought his fair value was 5-1. And I don't know what the 6 did, except for ride for third. I don't know how this guy had so much horse at the end, looked like he re-rallied, looked like he was dead. I'm suspicious of that ride right there. How did all of a sudden he got horse after the 11 pass him? I want an investigation on that horse. I want an investigation on that jockey. I demand one. Blair with the boom. Who was a 7 there? I did like the 7 a little bit, but I keyed the 6. I probably should have, well, I couldn't key the 11 at that price. That's the problem. I couldn't key the 11 at that price. Right? I did like the 7 there. What did I have him at? Yeah, I had the 7 at 15%. That race had no surprises. I don't think I used the 7 with the 6 though, did I? I put that bet in fast. What did I do there? I don't even remember what I did. I keyed the 6 first and second. Did I use it? No, I didn't use the 7. I used the 5 instead of the 7. I used the 5, the 8, the 10, and the 11. I don't know why I used the 10. 2-1 over 2-1 was not have been good. I want an investigation on the jockey on that 6-horse. I don't know how he looks so dead and then all of a sudden he's full of run. By the way, if you guys don't get it, I love cheating in horse racing. I have no problem with them stiffing the jockeys. I have no problem. I'm the only guy that says I don't care about that shit. It has not affected me. So I'm making a joke when I say I want an investigation on the job. I think there was something funny with that ride, but I don't care. Well done if you were cheating. Because a 5-2 over to 5-2 is crap for the bettors anyways. I would have took the exacta and I would have told you how bad that bet would have been if I cashed that exacta. Jay wants an investigation on his 11-4 double. Yeah, I play every fucking day and I don't care about cheating. Cheating is not why you lose in horse racing. You are not on the wrong side of a cheat every fucking race. It's impossible. I just live my life in saying that there's only 1 or 2 or maybe 3 horses that are worth cheating and stiffing every race. First, second, and third choice. If you don't play favorites, I don't understand. They don't stiff 10 to 1s hopefully to get 20 to 1s next race. I'm not going to miss anything over there at Churchill. Let this just be chalk because if it's chalk, I don't care. Oh, and it is wet out there again. Chew a little bit inside, and except I'm not claiming an inside on the thing. I was really interested in off the pace for the route race. I'm probably more interested in the sprints today. If I had to pick what I'm looking for at Churchill today, I'm probably starting off being more interested in the sprints. Blair with a micro boom. Oh yeah, Stevie, I did not answer your thing. I said what you were doing too much on your marks, your data, and not doing too much. It's just the way that you had it set up. I just see it as being time confusing or time, especially if you want to include more tracks. You know, you said thanks for that, but your data looks fine. And data, you got to remember, Steve, data collecting is just more information. You almost can't go wrong. You could go down some rabbit holes. You can go down some blind alleys, maybe with too much data. But for the most part, data's good. It almost one of the most important things in a par mutual pool is having something to look at that gets you outside of the box that you don't believe most people are looking at. You know, so as long as you're doing math right on your conversions, it almost doesn't matter. You know, your data should be for factors that you're collecting for what you think is important. You know, so if it's just raw running time, like you don't even got to do the adjustments for the races. I mean, even if you were just starting out with data collections, if you wrote the raw times in just the beaten lengths and the running style, that's even a good point for data because you'll be able to look back and maybe spot running style biases, post position biases. You'll have the wrong time, so you'll be able to see which races were faster without having to adjust them. If you're having problems or don't want to do the adjustments, You'll be able to look and see the raw times and see, oh, that horse came from 3 lengths off, and then he was 3 lengths off, 2 lengths off, 1 length off, so he stalked. You almost can't go wrong with that kind of data. The data that's silly is saying, hey, I'm collecting data for the Kentucky Derbies, and ever since they've been running Kentucky Derby, this hasn't happened. Jockeys wearing blue underwear on Kentucky Derby days don't do well. I mean, it gets you outside the box, but is it really, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, when you're trying to get outside the box, information is good in the par mutual pool. But you don't, like I said before, you don't need the crazy graphics and the color. You color code it a lot, and that's going to be brutal. If you want to grab on another track, because I'll tell you what would happen, Steve. If you're doing a track that gets a lot of shippers, eventually when you start getting, all the data for that track, you're going to be like, wow, I'm getting a lot of shippers from track B. And all of a sudden you're going to find yourself, if you're having success betting, and you're like, wow, this is really good, but I'm confused every time I got these shippers coming. All of a sudden you're going to find yourself wanting to do more tracks and more tracks and more tracks. And that's where, doing the extra shit is going to hurt you. That's going to crush you. But it's easier for me to wait for you guys to get in the chat room with some of the things than me writing a letter back to some of you guys. So hopefully Steve heard all of that. And by the way, can I see that replay? That 6 horse. God damn that 6 horse. Let's see. I want to see why he looks so uninteresting running, and then all of a sudden he's full of run for third. I half of this is a joke, guys. Oh, he's asking for the horse there. He's asking. He whipped the horse there. He whipped the horse there. He's trying to quicken. Okay, he's trying to quicken. 11's flying by him. He's asking for the horse. I just did my own investigation. I'm okay with that ride. I'm okay with that ride. I just I just did my own investigation. I had no power unless I wanted to drive out there and kick his ass. But other than that, I had no power. But I'm okay with that ride. And if I hit that race, I probably would be embarrassed to tell you how bad that ticket would have been. Because 5-2 over 5-2 is not really what I should be hitting. So that's what makes it a little bit more fun for me. I can laugh at it a little bit more. If the 6 was 40-1, I'd probably be a little more furious. If that was a real ticket. What's up, Lloyd? Charles had a mini boom. Yeah, I really wanted to play that 11, but man, I still thought the 11 should have been about 4 or 5-1. Let's see. I didn't really see how that 2. I think 2 probably stalked over there at Churchill. We might have came back a little farther than I thought, actually, right there. Who was it too? We didn't get to handicap that race, or I didn't. I don't know what the hell you guys do. Little $8,000 claimers. That could have been a sneaky class drop. Did run on a bad rail last race. Oh, he was a favorite. Okay, he definitely had some things going for him. One was making a step up. I don't think there was that much in there, really. What did the exacta play? Who got second? The six got second? Yeah, six, I didn't have much on him, but there wasn't much in the race. Seven was taking a step up. Ran against a bias. I don't think there was I don't think that race would have been tempting anyways. Two horse looked fairly good there. Fairly good. I don't know, unless some prices were super crazy. I don't know how interested I would have been there. Grandma, did you stream last night, or did you guys all hang out with a gas station sushi? I was dead last night, man. I took Bentley for a walk, and I was so dead. I told Parson, shit, if I didn't get such a head start on these cards already, I said I'm burnt out. I didn't want to do a show today, but today I woke up and woke up at 8 in the morning. I went to bed early last night, and I was really working on my shit to do a show. It's when I don't do a show I regret not doing a show. Is what it's coming down to. Oh, you hung out with gas station sushi? Nice. Let's see. We got a 2 to 5 at Gulfstream and a 1 to 9 at Churchill. I think it was. Ugh. Although it's early, let's not panic about too many chalks so far. We know racetracks that come and go. They get chalky for sometimes periods of time, and then all of a sudden the floodgates open up. Nothing to worry about. Oh, gas station sushi and smooth Ed was the two guys. Well, I know gas station sushi is a guy. I seen Triple Crown's been trying to do the TikTok shit or the short videos. They got some nice looking videos, like 30-second clips of Santa Anita and Del Mar. Like really high definition starting gate, horses getting out the gate. Pretty cool. I wish I was near a track where I could do shit like that. I think they're over there on the West Coast. Let's see. I'm gonna have to look up the favorite over there right now with this 1 to 2 in the race. It's like I'm almost like, eh. Let's see. Let me look him up. Let's see. 925 he ran. Stalking closing day. That's probably going to be a pretty nice race right there. Just get, yeah. Went too fast to win, one tick slower at the second call, average at the 6 furlong mark, stalking closing day. Technically, he was a stalker, but they were running like front runners there. Position at the top of the stretch and still lost by 5 by 1. A very nice race at a decent level racetrack that 1 to 2 is the price that I don't like, but then 827 on the dirt. That was a bad rail day, so he had the 2 holes. So right there, I mean, I don't know how that's not at the very least a forgivable race, but the running line looks pretty good there too. Average slope. That slow is 1 tick slower than the fastest winner or slowest winner of the day. So yeah, I don't have a problem with this horse being a favorite. I got a problem with the price. I say this is a dirt route race. So yesterday inside was very good yesterday on routes and sprints. So 4 is going to be pretty close to the inside. Looks like he has possibly speed. He's at least going to be able to get position. Even if I say, okay, I think he has a 50% chance to win this race. Let's just see where the math breaks out. Yeah, I always say as a gambler, you're at your strongest spot in the par mutual pool is when you hate the favorite. When you hate the favorite and you refuse to lose the favorite, that's when you're at your most powerful. There's still opportunities when you like the favorite, but you see some legit long shots that you can beat them with. But it always puts you in that catch 22 when that favorite wins. Sometimes he's going to win and you're going to feel like shit, and sometimes you're going to beat him and you feel great. You're at that like catch 22. I love races where I hate the favorite and that's just not a spot I want to be. The other way, sometimes it just feels like you're burning money trying to put in bets that you think will extract. Like long term, it's good, but for your confidence, sometimes, like long term, it's good to always be against the favorite. But there are days where you like the favorite and you're trying to force bets to beat them, and it's a softer spot to be in, I guess, is where I'm going. Like one's lightly raced, ran against the speed favoring track last race. If the inside is more powerful, post 1 through 3 is more powerful than the 4 hole. He's interesting. Do I want to do something here? I'm not so sure. Two's coming out of that same speed favoring track, made a stalking trip, kind of flatted out as the horse that he was chasing went wire to wire. That's a race that has a little bit of upside. 3 stretching out. They're all inside, maybe, but I think I'm going to let this 8 scare me out of the race. It feels like the 5 horse has to improve a ton to be here. 7, I'll be a little hard on the 7 because he's another horse that looks like he got speed. being in the 7 hole is the drop off to where it's get harder to win. I'd be a little bit harder on him. He's going to have to cross some horses. He might have a, it looks like the 6 horse just inside of him has some speed where it's going to force him to push harder. So that's why I'm being a little harder on the 7. I just think if 4 is going to have speed, I don't see how the 7 really gets over to the inside. No. This is probably roughly how I see this race. This race, you decide to go 2 different ways for me. I made a mistake earlier this week where I tried to get both, use the favorite that I liked and tried to beat the favorite. That was not a good position to be in. I could try to make the 1, 2, or 3 win here, or I can go 4 and trying to do something with the 4 on top. To me, this is like 50-50. Which way do I want to go, if any way? 4-2 is a terrible exacta. That's paying 8-1. 4 on top of the 1 and the 3 is a way I could go 22-1 on both of those if they don't get hit late. 4-5, or I'm sorry, 4-7 is a terrible exacta, $5. 4-6 is a terrible exacta, $7. I could go this way. I could try to do something here. Maybe bet them all to win if I could. Or I sit out. Those are the 2 possibilities. Those are bets that I could at least get to here. 1, 2, 3 to win. Pick maybe 2 of those horses. You could possibly Dutch them all if you do it right. I'd say for bang for my buck, if I was to go this direction, I'd be betting quite a bit more money. Where this direction, I think this direction got a decent shot to extract a bit of money. A $10 exactas get you 220 back if that doesn't get bet down. You know, I think I could go really cheap here and maybe get a little bump. Even $20, $50 exactas still would be cheaper than what I would go here overall. I don't hate either of those 2 directions. What's up, Rodriguez? I do not know how to say your first name. Kathy says fire sale on the 4, so Kathy would try to beat the 4. I'm going to sit out this race. I would lean towards doing this one. And you know what? I'm gonna do that exacta. I'm gonna do that exacta for a bit. See if I can steal a little bit of money here. $20 bet. That's all I did. But I could have went either way there. Let's see, Roman 4-3 at golf. Oh, 4 struggling, and why is 4 ducking? Why did 4 bolt, or why did he chose to go wide at Gulfstream? Why did he chose to ride like that? That's all. That's how I would stiff a horse if I read my bias reports. By the way, I would take the 4 horse and take them 6 wide right out of the gate. I don't think they beat the 2 now. I'm questioning every ride at Gulfstream today. I'm questioning every ride at Gulfstream. What is he doing? He rode this race like he's being sneaky. Outside's never good. Why is a jockey would I think to go outside? Two's gone. I don't think the 7 can catch the 2. Now, if I would have did this way, I said depending on how you bet, pick 2 of them. You could bet all 3. You would have to bet more on the 2 than the other 3, or the other, the 1 and the 3. The exacta would have been bad, but those were actually the 2 directions that I thought were reasonable to go. On break with the boom, so he went on that inside direction. And the inside, I want this inside to be good for later. 2 went wire to wire on the inside. Four ran a funny race. I don't know why he ducked outside. Outside, I really don't know why. Kathy the Queen. We got Grandma the First Lady, Kathy the Queen, and we just got Cindy play horses. What's the inquiry here? It can't be on the 2. What could the inquiry do? Did something happen at the break? Is that why the 4 had to adjust out crazy? 3 kind of came over on the 4, but that's not an inquiry. What are the inquiry here? Oh, the 1 didn't come out the gate. 1 did not come out the gate. That's the inquiry. Okay, this is not going to affect anything. 476 is good. Lanier had the super high fi there. Four ran like boo boo. Oh no, dude! Actually, I don't want a logic ejection. It wasn't until I seen the exactas and I was like, you know what? Those exactas look good. If those exactas looked like shit, I would have been all over the 2 in the inside of the track. No, I would not have had a 2-7 exacta. The best I could have had would be a win ticket there. I was against a 7. Set 7 ran very good. I don't think I could have played a 2-4 exacta, so I wouldn't have cared about that either. I don't think I could have. What was a 2-4 exacta paying? That's $16. That's borderline. I would have been interested in 2 with the 1, 84 to 1, and 2 with the 3, 97 to 1. Maybe I would have played the 2-4 because I got 2 home runs and 1 that's going to be kind of crappy. Maybe, but I wouldn't. You wouldn't have hit it exacta. I'm arguing for loser tickets there. Oh shit, Churchill. I want to be watching Churchill and Gulfstream. Gulfstream and Churchill, get your act together. Separate these two tracks. This is bullshit. And I had some good heart horses on the inside. I'm interested in the inside on all the sprint races. There was hearts everywhere. Who's the favorite? There was a 1-9 in this race. Let's see, I don't have the odds here. I would have been trying to beat the 6 here. Possibly. There was a lot of heart horses on the inside. And I was believing in the inside yesterday, and I don't know how this 6 gets to the inside. Maybe he's good enough to win from the outside. He's running well now, but actually he's moving up pretty easy right now. But 1 looks loaded too. Come on, 1. 4 still looks good. Come on, 1, pass him, because I think I would have been hard against the 6 here, and I said that when the 6 was dueling. Come on, Churchill, I need you and Gulfstream to separate. Just separate for me. Just separate. You don't have to be on top of fucking each other. Have no idea what I would have been there. If I would have had time, I would have been against that 6 though. I can't tell you if 4 would have been the bet, because 1 had hearts, 3 had hearts, 4 had hearts, all inside of the 6. So I can't tell you exactly which direction I would have gone. We did not have time to look at that race. I'll be right back. I want to give Bentley some treats, and I got to go to the restroom. Oh my God, I'm cracking. Where's my cookie boy? All right. Come on. We want those two tracks to separate. Four paid nice. The exact, I would have liked to know what I would have done there. There's no way for me to look at the race afterwards. All I know is I feel really strongly about the inside of the track over there. Really strongly. Let's say, well, that's the wrong race. Hold up. Does feel like the two would have been a little below. I wouldn't have liked the three being a router. I will say that. I think I would have keyed off the one and the four there. I really do. I think I would have used the one, two, four, possibly the six if I like the exactas. He was 2 to 5. If I thought that $16, $17 was good enough in that exacta. One was 12 to 1, four was 8 to 1. Two was 42 to 1. I probably would have. We don't know what I would have done. Let's just leave it at that. I like what I see going over there at Churchill though. Let's say Gulfstream, we got the one horse scratched. Still got a 6 horse field. Everyone starts at 4 to 1, 20%. Let's try to smoke slow today. And I am liking the inside, especially after that two just beat that 1 to 5. What's up, Charles B? Oh no, I thought that was the other Charles. Charles B is our guy, our Charles that we always have here. Yeah, six needed a lead, and I thought that. As soon as I seen all of those hearts, I was like, "There's no way the six is going to be able to get to the inside." And all I had to do was be right about the inside there at Churchill. And one at 12 to 1 and four at 8 to 1, I would have been able to bet them both. Didn't like the three, two at 42 to 1. Fuck, I could even bet him to win too. What we got here? Maiden claiming 40, optional claimers 40,000. Maiden claiming 40,000. I don't care about the optional claimers. Might have to look up. Let's see. I don't got much to look up on this. That Laurel race looks pretty bad. Let me see if there was something over there at Laurel. Bobbled at the break. He probably got a little bit of excuse without watching replay. I said I'm going to let that relax, and then I puff away like a madman. That was an early pressing day. He usually has a lot more speed. I'm gonna believe in the bobble there. Maybe lost all chance at the start. Let's see the one horse. Or 3 races ago. Speed favoring day came out stalking. Asterisk. I like that race. Next race, early pressing day. Average. Match strides with the slowest winner. Don't have a problem with that race. And then that was 2 races ago. And then last race, average match strides with the fastest winner. Average just has not been good enough. Stepped up to maiden special weight that race. He's been lower. He's been higher. I will say he has quite a few races where, well, those were on the turf, where he's not breaking as well. I'm going to say he fits and looks like a player at 5-2. 3, it's just explaining that last race. If I don't hate him, I wish there was more for me to judge. Let's see, 4 races ago at Gulfstream, or 3 races ago at Gulfstream. Inside of the track was good. He had the 5-hole. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first 2 calls. There's a little bit of upside. Let's see, 4's off a year. Fuck, 4 at 4-1 is just wrong to me. Not impossible, but I'm taking half his points away. 5 horse is the favorite. That those hearts are eye-catching. 2 races ago, it was on the Tapeta. He has ran some sprints before, but he does let horses get in front of him. This is probably a favorite that I would try to beat. I question his front speed. I do make exceptions for the route to sprint on horses that did it on the Tapeta and earned hearts. But I would still try to beat him. Public is probably being influenced by the speed figures. I don't know why else they're betting him down to 3-2 in this spot, even money in this spot. I definitely don't think he's better than a coin flip. 6 horse got speed, but coming from Delaware, I'd be interested to look at those 2 races over there at Churchill Downs. He ran at a major Churchill Downs, a decent circuit. I can't look up those Delaware races. I'm going to put a square so I know that I'm looking at those races that are first 2 races of his career. I just want to see if I thought those were decent races and had some talent. First race out was a stalking day. I would have gave him an asterisk just because he was more of a closer there. That's not a bad first race out. Average, slow. And was only 1 tick slower than the slowest winner of the day. I don't think that's a bad race. This other race, the inside of the track was good. So he's not going to have an excuse there. Ah, shit. The track was good for him that day. Average, match strides with the slowest winner of the day. And 7 got some speed. First race out, a useful race. Improved every race after that. 3 races go on a speed favoring track. That's what he was. He was just average, slow, slow. Average match strides with the slowest winner slow. He was dueling there, so that's just a rounding error on my part. Can I do this right? I want to get that mark right because that'll make the next time he runs. So he dueled with the eventual horse. The horse that he dueled with ran and won, outdueled by a winner. See, I knew that without my notes, or I knew that with my notes. If it was a speed favoring track and he dueled, I see the comment outdueled with the winner, so that makes me know that my notes were right that day. He got some speed on the outside. Last race, Stalking Day, ran against the bias. I don't know if there's a complete throwout in this race. Other than the 4 who only ran 1 race last year, I don't even know if he's actually a complete throwout. I know I'm kind of not interested in him. Let's see. I'm going to give the horses on the end. Well, everyone's going to be within the 6 hole. So there's no one's going to be in that 7 hole or farther. Man, I think 8's a player here. I think 7's a player. I don't want to use him, but I do think he's a player. I do think poles 1, 2, 3 are good. 7 got enough speed that scares me. I wanted to be hard on him, but I don't think I really can. I think the 6 is below these. Not impossible. I just think he's below these. God, that actually leaves everyone at roughly the same. I guess that's what I'm going with there. I think whoever gets the lead towards the inside, position on the inside is going to be tough. 2, 3, I guess, are the biggest overlays I got here. I think I dutched those 2 to win. I don't probably want to do 7, 2, 3 in a box. 7-2-3 in a box. I think the 6 could be there too a little bit. It's 18-1. I think I want to do something with him too. On a smaller scale. Let me get my... Dude, I wish I could trust this 2 to get the lead. If I could trust this 2 to get the lead, I really want to go ham on him. Oh, let's see. I think I am going to bet more on the 2 than the 3. 3 would, but not a crazy amount more. Get extra on the 2 to win for me. Let's see. I want that exacta box 7-2-3. Six at 25-1. I want something with him. I'm going to stay aggressive. Just use the 6 with the 2-3 is what I'm going to do there. Lou, I don't hate New York. What's going on right now is why I'm Kentucky crazy. I got that bias right now. But we did Kentucky Downs, we did Keelan, and now we're doing Churchill, and I kept all my marked forms, so it's so much easier for me to mark the forms going forward. So it's easier for me to mark Churchill than it is for me to mark New York. I'm able to save about 20 minutes just marking. I don't hate New York. Although I will say on the last 3 or 4 Thursdays at New York, I haven't did good. But last Thursday at New York, I had no excuse. I should have crushed that day. I just couldn't connect. I thought there was an outside bias, and I just could not connect. And it's just because I've been landing on those days. I can handicap New York. We did the whole Saratoga meet, and I won the Saratoga meet. I was worried about this 7 getting a lead. I need the 2 or the 3 to run with them. I thought this 7 could be the fastest. I wanted to be completely against him. Fuck, and I don't have the 7-6. I was trying to be cheap. 2 and 3 are nowhere. Come on, 2. Come on, 6. Bring this 2. You fans so wide out. I don't understand. You're at Gulfstream. Why are you outside? Why are you outside? You start on the fucking rail and you get fanned out. I don't get these jockeys right now. Inside, inside, inside. Don't fan out. I don't fucking understand. You had horse. I don't understand that ride. I don't understand that ride. I really don't. Seven breaks out the gate like a madman to get to the inside, and you got two angling wide. Blowing the turn, going wide. I don't understand why he did that. I don't know if he would have got second. I just don't like the ride one way or another. And I don't know if there was horses on the deep inside where he could have stayed. I don't know. All right, I'm going to go to Churchill. I knew they were going to beat the 5 there. I knew the 5 didn't have real speed. God, I want more sprints over there at Churchill today, not routes. I want more sprints. The routes, I'm not sure if I got a good read on the routes right now. Go play wood. I can't. I gotta live. I live and die with my marks. I can't mark up a track on the fly and do a show. If you want me to play Woodbine, I gotta shut down the show and just play Woodbine. I know Parsons telling me to do Woodbine. Woodbine's the same thing. I got a head start for Gulfstream and Churchill right now, handicapping wise. I'm not sure what's going on at Churchill on the routes right now. 7 ran on a bad rail early pressing day last time out. Got an asterisk for wrong running style. This is probably a dangerous race for me. 4 does look like a player here, though. I think 3 got some upside. For the last 3 days, I kind of was thinking on the routes they're coming a little bit off the pace. I can definitely get to the 3. I can definitely get to the 4 here. Fuck, 11 at 10 to 1 don't look out of it. And then everyone else is a first time starter or a horse that ran 1 race. Just feels like a race that I should sit on my hand, but I like something a little bit. I do not know what that 12 is. What's the 12? It's not the 10, it's the 11, by the way. One, three, seven. I might not want to keep both of those though. I might want to be a little conservative and go 3 to win. And 3 on the big hits. I want 3 with the big hits, but not necessarily the 3, 4, 4, 3. Well, do I want that? Maybe I do just key off of both of them. It's 3, 7 to 1. 3, 4 is paying 24 to 1. 20 to 1, both of them. So my opinion here is I don't want a freaking first-time starter under any circumstance. Only the 3 to win. We'll see what this track's doing. I'm not sure for the route races. I'm pretty confident for the sprints what I want to be doing. For these route races, I'm still trying to figure it out. Come on, no first-time starters here. No first-time starters. I wouldn't mind if the track's backing up because that helps my 3. Until it says Kiki should help me mark up the form. Dude, I just want her to help me because she's a freaking professional and she could talk to people and all she does is contracts. I need her to reach out to the freaking racetracks for me because I'm incapable of doing that. I need her to reach out to the Stronach group, see if I can get some help or at least get to be able to show the races. At least even find out if they know that I exist. That's all I need Kiki for. Let's see, on break. What's up, on break? On break likes the 8 over there at Churchill. Blair likes the 11, 7, 12, 4. I got a bit of that. Ooh, but I can't. Well, I do got a 4, 11, 4. Only a 4, 11, 11, 4. Kathy likes the 3, 7, 8, 14. I only got part of that with the 3 to win. Let's see. Jay likes the 3, 4, 5, 8. No one's really agreeing. No one likes any of my combinations. Well, no, I got Jay with the 3, 4, 4, 3. Hey, Joshua, you want to know the real reason by not the intern? I'm more willing about the intern being my intern, saying I'll help you and do everything, and then he comes out and he ends up marketing it. Oh, it was RTN that gave Scotty the sweetheart deal, and not. I thought that he contacted someone at the track. Hey, gas station sushi. I would just like to even know that they know that we even exist. Because I honestly think that the racetrack should get rid of their stupid show and they should go to a show like this where they already got those people hired. Why do they only give out 3 horses? Why aren't they in the business of doing tickets? Why aren't they really doing handicapping with the form in front of people that want to learn? Why are they so interested in just giving out 3 horses every race with a sentence? That's what's crazy to me. Why have they not developed a handicapping show? They got the cameras, they got people hired. All they got to do is go in a different direction. Come on with this 3. Let's go. Come on, bring the 11. Come on, 3. Bring the 11 or the 7. Boom, boom, boom. We booming. We booming. I gotta believe that's 3-7 or 3-11. If the 11 and the 7 caught the 3, I'll be shocked. Oh shit, 7 might catch the 3. All right, I'll have the exacta. Come on, 3, hold up. All right, I'll backdoor the exacta, but that's going to be a nice exacta. I thought I was getting the win ticket, really. I was like, I'm home free with the 3. Holy shit, I thought I was home free. Why couldn't that be the 1? Why couldn't that be the damn 1 and not the 7? Tell me that's the 1. Nope, that's the 7. 7-1 over 7-1. I'm greedy. I want the 73 over the 7-1. Could have played tries, but I don't ever think of it at the right time. $156 for $2. So yeah, I backdoor it. So 70 some to 1. Kathy gets the money there. Oh no, I wish I hit the try. I never think of the tries at the right time. That would have been a try that I would have wanted to have right there. But my point is like, why if they already got the people hired and they already got the camera equipment and everything, why has not a single track decided to do a little fan education in the half an hour between the races? Because there are people that want to come to the track and want to learn. That's what all the new people learn or want to watch. Us old people don't watch that show because we don't care about their picks. But new people, if they broke down the races better, marking up a form, even just marking class drops and running styles, new people would get a better head start. I know I can't talk, so they're not interested in someone like me, and I'm not pretty, but Jesus Christ, they could do so much better on those morning shows. Boy, I would have been so pissed if the 7 and the 11 both passed that 3. I would have been pissed at myself. 3 probably made too aggressive move a little too early. Might have cost him a little bit, but I am not going to complain. 7 came off the pace. Jan, the difference is the price a lot of times. Now, in this particular ticket, the main difference in this price right here, see how I got the ticket right here with 4 other horses? 1, 2, 3, 4. When I do it this way, let's just say I did it for 10 bucks, right? So the difference is this would have been a 5-horse box, which instead of being $12, you're at what, a $20 base ticket. But the big difference in this ticket right here, if it comes in 4-3 or 3-4, I end up with a $20 ticket because let's just say it came in 4-3. I'll have a 4-3 here, right? Then a 3-4 here. So if I did this whole ticket for $10, if my 2 key horses run first and second, I end up with a $20 ticket. So that's the big difference right there. And then the other thing for cost, let's just say I did a single race. So let's just say this was the ticket that I did instead of not playing this ticket. And this ticket would have been better after the race. If you box the 4 horses, it's a $12 base ticket, right? Keying a single horse first and second, it's a $6 bet, right? Because you got $1 here, $1 here, $1 here, and then you got it turned around. So you could play this for more than what I could play this for more than what I could a box. So, sometimes I get these monster ones home, and if it's your 2 key bets, you're ending up with the ticket twice as much. Now you could argue that, hey, what if the 7-Eleven would have came in and you had the horses, but everything you're weighing risk reward with everything, right? You could make that argument. Well, the 4-horse box would have been safer. And another thing you could start off and do, you could have did the 4-horse box for a lesser rate and then came back because I liked the 3 the best because that was my win ticket, and then come back and up some bets on, the other combinations. You could do that too. $156 for $2. So that, I think that went up a little bit. I thought it was going to pay $140 for $2. It actually went up a little bit. Trifecta paid $300 for 50 cents, $310 for 50 cents. Yeah, I wish I knew when to play my trifectas. Let's see, 7 went wire to wire on the dirt. He was in the 6 hole though. The race in the 4th race at Gulfstream. I'm missing 1 result at Gulfstream. Let's see, I think it's a Tapeta race. I'll figure that out later. 10-horse stalk. Actually, I got ADD. I can't figure anything out later. 10-horse stalked that race. Wasn't there another Tapeta Route race? Were they back to back? First race was a Tapeta Route. Second race was a Tapeta Route. Who won that race? The 11 horse won that race and he came off the pace. I just don't know how far he came. Right now, I'm going to put him as a stalking trip. I'm just not sure where the 11 came from. All right, we got the 5th race, another dirt race. I'm looking for speed and stalkers, and I still believe whoever's on the inside with speed should have an advantage today. How the fuck did that 3 lose? We got 9 horses in the race. And this is a dirt sprint, so I'm interested inside. Yeah, and a lot of times you keep when whenever you're boxing in exactas, you always want to make sure. You'll hear me say a lot of times when I'm looking at 4-horse exacta boxes and I like it, and then I see a whole bunch of combinations that are paying about 20 to 1s, and I'll say, wait a minute, I can't do that bet because it pays even money. Why do I want to invest that much to get even money? You got to be very careful about boxing. You want to make sure all your combinations put you up, and probably you don't want to hit. I don't believe I want to hit exactas for even money kind of thing. You want to know how that if you're doing a 3-horse box, 4-horse box, it's not the most economical way to play, but you definitely got to throw out the shitty combinations if you got some. You never want to do a 4-horse box, a $12 base bet, and then you look at the payouts and you got something that's paying 12 to 1. That all that's going to do is break you even. You're risking something to be in a bad spot. You're better off doubling up on the other combinations, or that has some upside. You gotta just understand that horse racing power mutual system does not reward safety. No one's ever posted a safe ticket that's been great. Every time someone posts their ticket, they're doing something dangerous because no one ever posts, hey, I bet 100 to get 200 back. So you always you got to be careful with boxing. Let's say the 2-horse, man, I wish I had the press style mark. I will say one thing. We've seen a lot of horses coming from press style, especially sprinters. And I can't say that I can think of very many times that they just came out running and winning. I can think of only maybe 1 or 2 horses that ran first trip over the track coming from press style. So I'm not really sure. 2 looks like the best speed on the inside, or possibly he's not even a speed horse that I can count on. He's more of a stalker. Three horse doesn't really have any speed for me. Might even be a deep stalker, maybe even a closer. He might be too far back today, but he does have the inside. Kind of the same with the 4. I want to play this cheap race, but man, there's nothing with any kind of speed on the inside that I really got something I could grab onto. 5 doesn't have speed. 6 doesn't have speed. 6 has speed way back, but not lately. 7, no speed. Eight's 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 not technically a speed horse. He has been on the lead at a sprint before a couple times, but 8 is where it starts getting harder to win at Gulfstream. So, everything from 7 on out is when it gets harder. So 8's going to be in the 7 hole. And he's not naturally a speed horse either. Fuck, I don't think that this is nothing but a bunch of stalkers. This is nothing but a bunch of stalkers and worse. 8 is dropping. That's going to help him quite a bit. But man, normally I would be trying to beat this 8, 6 to 5. I can't get by. I can't I got a feeling I don't have a good enough reason to play this race. 4's been on the lead at a route race. His last 2 races, he's just been slow, slow, slow. I'm going to root for the 2 and the 3. Christ, I don't want either of them to win. Both of them are nice prices, but I really. Jesus Christ, this. Someone's going to have to get the lead this race. Oh, Gregory, you can't bet on Churchill from South Africa, huh? Let's see. Blair's going to take a shot with the 2, 2, 3, 4 at Gulfstream. I don't hate it because the 8 is in a traditionally bad spot at over there at Gulfstream. Let me see. Let me decide some areas I could go. I could bet the 2 and the 3 to win. I could decide to go that route. I still think 8 can win this race, and he's kind of keeping me out. 8-2 is an exacta that I wouldn't want. 8-4 is an exacta that I couldn't play. 8-8-3 does have some upside at 47 to 1. 8-5 has some upside at 47 to 1 or at 36 to 1. 8-6 is 13 to 1 overplayed. Those are kind of the 2 directions that I could go here. Probably could even bet both of those directions if I wanted to make money, but I think I'm just sitting out no bet for me here. That's what I'm rooting for. Maybe you can even take the 2 and the 3 and do some exactas on the inside and with the 8 and second. But I just think I watched this race. Just had a nice hit. No reason for me to push anything here. There's a lot of racing today. I'm still excited about what I think both of these tracks could be doing. Let's see. Kathy had a nice call. One at New York. Who else got some bets going? Blair liked the 2, 3, 4. Kathy liked the 7, 8, 10. So Kathy's all outside. What's up, William? Oh, I need to find love. Girls online, I need to find love. Find love, that sounds nice. It sounds so nice. Let's see, what does Lanier like? 8-6, 10-4-7, 8-6-4, 10-7. I think whoever gets the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call on the inside, or within 3 lengths of the lead on the inside probably has the best chance. Seven got a terrible break. 8 did get the lead. Looks like he's going to be able to cross over fairly easy. 3 and 2 are in position on the inside. Fractions doesn't look that fast right now, 23. So I think 8 was able to get out and over on a fairly soft first call, which is, to me, makes him really dangerous. 2's still going to try. Oh, 4. Look at 4 gearing up, but I think 4 is going to blow it just on the turn. 8-2 was an exacta that I didn't think was worth playing. Come on, 2. I want to keep rooting for the inside. 2's gone. 2-8-4. 2-8-4-5. David with the boom. David did the 2-4 with the 7-8 exacta. You come in with a nice boom. Hopefully that ticket's pretty good. Oh, actually, with your ticket, let's see. Oh no, you didn't have the 4. I was going to say maybe you wanted the 8 to fall out of there, but actually, no, you needed the 2-8. Lena, what's up, Lena? Lena got the try. Yay. I don't think that's a bad try, maybe. 4 got third, right? What was 4 at? Was 4 being bet? Oh, I didn't realize 4 was being bet. Wow, 4 was being bet to 3-1. Oh, that inside, I'm believing in that inside, and I wish I wasn't so soft right now, but I had that nice hit. That was a press style horse, so that's another press style horse that won. There hasn't been many that won first race out, but this was a pretty weak field. On break with the small boom. All right, handicapping extremely well, I think, at both tracks. Oh, the eight's name was Gilligan. You can't bet a horse named Gilligan. Wasn't Gilligan a fuck up? You can't bet a horse named Gilligan. They're going to find a way to fuck it up. Oh shit, I'm resting on my laurels and I keep forgetting I really want to play Churchill. Keep forgetting about I think I got to read on that track and I want to keep playing there. Let's see, this would have been taken off the turf, right? Yes. They scratched this race to nothing. Okay, good. Well, we got 4 horses, 5 horses. I'm probably not interested. Ooh, why did they scratch the 4? Don't you know that front speed's been killing it on the dirt? Why did you scratch out? I would have left that fucking horse in. You know, when Parsons' horse broke his maiden, it was supposed to be a turf race. He has an ownership group. The owner wanted to scratch the horse. Parsons had to make the call. Parsons was going back and forth. They really wanted the turf. Then they realized it was a 5-horse race. There was one guy in the group that was just giving everything to breeding. Nothing says this horse wants the dirt. This horse doesn't want the dirt. This horse doesn't want the dirt. Fuck this. Parsons made the right call, and the horse won on the sloppy track. And I was like, why were you guys even thinking about it? It's a 5-horse field. Why would you even think about it? You got a horse, he's in form, you're looking for a running. Yeah, you're going to get a check in a 5-horse field. I'm rooting for the inside. The problem with this race is everyone's kind of inside. Don't have time to look at it and really don't care. The one's 7-5 on the inside, so let's see. 3 is out. I want to make sure I know that he's out. This horse got some speed, but he's way overmatched in class. The CC's kitten. I see. David likes the 9 over there. 1 got the lead. 11's pretty threatening, but 11 started from the 4-hole. Or maybe 11 was in the 5-hole. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-hole. Nine's gearing up on the outside. One looks done. But 6, whoa! It's going to be between the 6 and the 9. 6 would have been in the 3-hole. 6 won the race. 2-1 winner. Over 9-5. Oh, wow. There was a 2-1, a 9-5, and an 8-5 in a 3-horse field. The math was, well, I was going to say the math was not good unless you could get the 6 or the 5 to get first, or the 6 or the 11 to get first or second. 11 did get second. The exacta might not be terrible. Might not be terrible on that exacta. Blair had 50 to win on the 6. Ladies are representing today. Ladies always represent. Levin had a nice mark. Match rides with the fastest winner dueling last race. What did the 6 have? 6 was just average last race. Just won at Keelan. Oh, that was a press style horse that went to Keelan and won. 5 was so overmatched there. I just I didn't see it until the race left off. Those are $6,000 claim. When I first glanced at them, I thought those were $62,000 claiming races, not 6,000 claiming races. One did get beat on the inside. I'll be right back. I got to get a jacket. What did that exacta pay over there? That's probably one of the best exactas you could have got to there. About 13 to 1. Six, I'm pretty sure 6 stalked because one had the lead and no one was that far behind. I think 9 was the farthest horse behind there. Everyone else, I think, was pretty close to the pace. Did I do a tic-tac-toe board today for Churchill? I don't think I did. No, I think I drew one. I think there was only 2 tracks. Fuck, I'll get it together over there. Let's say Gulfstream, we still got a lot of time, so let me get these tic-tac-toe boards going. Let's see, Churchill. 6 stalked. 6 stalked. You know what? I remember doing one because I said that 7. I'm going to put him as a stalker. Was that this fucking tracker? Doesn't matter. I didn't write anything down. First race, the 2-horse stalked. Second race, 4-1 wire to wire. Wow, that third race where I hit that 7-3. Fuck, 7 was on the lead. He was a half a length off the lead at the quarter. At the half, he was a length off the lead. At the 3/4, he was 3 lengths off the lead. I think the 3 just made a premature move. He just flew by him at the top of the stretch and then kind of idled, I guess. All right, 7-horse stalked from the 6 hole. So that's in the right spot. And then last race, the 6-horse stalked from the 5 hole. That's Churchill. Well, let's get Gulfstream up. Make sure, I'm pretty sure I got everything at Gulfstream. 2-horse stalked on the inside last race. I think that was that a dirt sprint? Pretty sure that was a dirt sprint. Yeah, that was a dirt sprint, so we should have 5 marks. Okay. Everything. What's up, Frankie 888? Let's see, and Churchill and Gulfstream are at the same time scheduled, a minute apart. So I'm gonna have to go fast to see which race I like better and everything. Guess I'll start with Gulfstream because I'm here. Gulfstream's going to be a dangerous race with a bunch of first-time starters in it for me. Inside has been seeming really good. One horse should benefit from the inside today. Ran against the speed favoring track first time out. I don't mind that race. If he's high enough, I don't hate it. 2-horse first time starter. I ignore him other than he has the inside. Let's see, the 3-horse, I would like to look up those races. Pimlico. Let's see, 9:17 he ran. That was a bad rail day, and he shouldn't have been near the rail. Kind of average, slow race. Let's look up the Monmouth races real quick. Where's Monmouth? July 31st. Let's see, that's on the turf. And a route. And that race is not bad. This was a speed day. Ran against the bias and was slow, slow, slow. Let me look up July. Early pressing day would have ran against the bias there. Not sure how great of a race that is right there. Does have the inside. Let's see. 4 is the big favorite here, though, right? Yeah, 8-5. Looks like the speed. Let's say 4 races ago, early pressing day, he would have chased the slowest pace of the day. That race was just a slow. Against lesser, probably. Comes back, 1 race sample, just misses. Got no problem with that race. 2 races ago, stalking day, ran against the bias, dueling. Average pace, but running against the bias, no problem with that. Last race, he was dueling, but he was average match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Slow. There's not much in here. Unless a first time starter decides to run. Eight horse is just in that. Eight horse is just on that part of the track that's harder to win. But he is 11-1. I want to play this race. I'm not sure. First race out, ran on a bad rail. Comes back, tries the Tapita, just average, slow. Then he tries another sprint. Bad rail day. You guys are replay watchers. You might want to watch that race to see if he was on that bad rail because he was in the 4-hole. Maybe upgrade him if he was on that rail a lot of the race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner, so it was a pretty hot pace. He would not shock me. I could get to the 8. I could get to the 4, except I don't like the price on the 4. 2 might benefit on the inside, but 3-1 on a first-time starter, I'm not interested in. 1, I could see the 1 or the 3 improving here. I'm not sure how interested I am in this race one way or another. I might make a betting line on that one, but I want to look at Churchill. With them both at the same time, it is a bit harder for me to do betting lines everywhere. And Churchill might be going off first. Let's see, they are going into the 5th race. It's a turf, not a turf. It's a route race. So I don't know if I'm super concerned about the inside for the routes. But I have been thinking for the last 3 or 4 days that they've been off the pace. This one, at least everyone ran before, so I might do the betting line here just to start out. Let's see. Starter allowance 12.5. I'm gonna say a lot of times I double the price. I expect to see some $25,000 claimers in here, and higher even. Oh, this horse won a $40,000 race. This is this race at Churchill Downs. This is this race at Churchill Downs, so he does fit. Or at Keelan. It's this race at Keelan, basically. Uh, Not a bad race. Match strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Wow, 25-1. And then I I can look up this stakes race on the turf. That's it. Does have speed. Looks like a speeder stalkers. I think that's what you need to be a speeder stalker horse today on the. Oh wait, this is a route race. I keep thinking this is a sprint. Let's see. I'm kind of against front end. Let's see what else is in here. This horse won this race last race stalking. One race sample, so I don't have any notes on that one. Race before that, he did run on a bad rail. So he ran against the bias, so I got no problem. Looks like he comes off the pace. Three stretching out. I'm guessing 3 goes to the lead. 4 races ago, went too fast to win. Hasn't got a bump, hasn't won within 3 races, but 2 of those 3 races he did have a excuse. 3 races ago, it was an inside day. He was on the outside. So I can forgive him for that race. Last race, it was a speed favoring day. He was just slow, running against the bias. Wasn't fast enough early. I think this horse is sending here. Okay, four's front end. Three races ago, basically fastest winner of the day. Nice race, but I'm kind of against front end horses right now. Wins off of that race, wins off the next race being average. And there feels like there's a lot of speed in here. Because 5 got speed too. Went wire to wire at Keelan last race at the basement. There's some races where he can rate. He's even capable of closing. So this horse kind of will just run his race no matter what. I'm leaning towards he goes to the front, and I'm right now I'm against speed at Churchill. I've been kind of feeling like speed at the routes have not been great this week. What's up, big guy? You like that snow? I had to take him outside because it's snowing out there. And this boy loves the snow. But this boy just loves being outside. Snow, rain, no matter what. He just wants to rest his balls in the snow. Don't you? Don't you? You just want to be outside. I know you don't have to go to the bathroom and I don't got any food. Yeah, I know, you fucked. You can hang out. Six horse got a lot of speed too, capable of rating. Let's see. 4 races ago where he earned that triple digit speed figure. I do have that the inside was good that day. He was the fastest winner of the day. Maybe he got a bump from it being inside. Let's see. He wins his next race. It was an early pressing day. He got a nice soft pace, slowest pace of the day. Was able to win that race. Last or 2 races ago, another inside day, and his speed figure was pretty high. Maybe he's getting a little help there. And then last race, 1 race sample, he stalked, still was able to win, obviously in great form. That is your favorite. Horses aren't made to win forever. There's a lot of speed in this race. Holy shit. 6 is a sprinter stretching out. I don't think we're going to have 8 horses a front end horse. I think whoever gets first run or whoever comes off the pace should have an advantage. Not necessarily first run. I think whoever can give a patient ride stalking. Nine's another sprint. I have usually when I like sprinters stretching out, I'm trying to take advantage of their speed. With nine being a stalker and sometimes a speed horse, I'm not sure what he's going to do here. Someone's going to have to decide to come off the back end. Let's see, the 9 at 7-2, I'm probably not willing to guess what he's going to do. Let's see, do I hate anyone here? I think this is a race where I don't think I hate anyone. Let's see, they all start at 13%. I'm taking 3 points away from the one to put them at a 10% chance in my head. I don't even think he's impossible at all. It's always good in everyone else. I'd probably say the 6 deserves to be the favorite, but I would be trying to beat him. The horses that I think can benefit if they rate would be the 9, the 7, but both of them are sprinters, and sometimes they go to lead. And the 2 horse. I don't think I want to break this race down very far. I do think the 6 is overbet at even money. I probably think he should be about a 25%. I'm not trusting speed right now. That only leaves 11. I don't think I can bet this race here. I think I probably got to go look at Gulfstream again. And now with everyone else being 11%, I think I got to be a little bit harder on the 10 and the 3, or the 1 and the 3. Shit, I think they still both got a chance. What you doing, big guy? What did you find down here? I don't think this is a good race for me. Let's see, 9 would be overbet. Let's see, 8 horse is a bit of an overlay. But 8, I think, is going to the lead. He's a bit of overlay, but I don't want him. 7's a big overlay, and that horse could get the trip, except it's 50-50 if he rates or if he goes to the lead. I'm not sure which trip he's going to give. I don't think I mess with this race. What you got, man? Oh, go. That's good. You're fine. You're fine, B. Tear it up. I don't care. Let me go back to Gulfstream because I just don't know where to go here at Churchill. Let's say Kathy likes the 9. Churchill, Charles comes up with a bet. I don't think Charles been that active today. He likes the 4. King off the 4 with a few horses. Let's see. David likes the 5 and the 8. Larry, what's up, Larry? Larry likes the 6 and 9. Me too. Yeah, if these sprinters that I think there's a ton of speed here, and I'm having a hard time wondering if the 6 or the 9 actually rates here. 6, or is it 6 and a 9? No, 6 should go. Well, 6 is capable of rating here. I don't want to deal with this race. Put it that way. I'm just done with that race. I'm interested to see the outcome, but other than that, let me go back to Gulfstream. I got 2 minutes. I want to see how this betting board ended up. Let's see. The 1's 4 to 1. The 2 at 3 to 1. I wouldn't be interested. 1 I can make a case for. 4 I can make a case for, and 9 I can, or 8 I can make a case for. The problem with the 8, I'm worried about the 8 hole. Four is probably the standard. I believe almost everyone has to improve. Eight might be the only horse that I'm interested in. I probably have to do a play bet on him just because I'm worried about the 8 hole. But at 10 to 1, I don't hate it. I'll probably start out with a win bet on him. Let's see if I can do exactas with him. 1-8 is paying 50 to 1. That's not bad. 2-8 is paying 56 to 1. What is 4-8? 17 to 1. Those would probably be the 3 horses that I use. Probably key box that. Because I would love the 8 if the 8 was on the inside. I will say that. I might dick around with a little try. I did the win bet. I did not do the exacta yet, though. I don't think I did the exacta. What was the exacta? Ah, fuck it. I'm going to throw the 2 in there in the exacta. You know what? The 1-8 should pay good enough. I don't want to go that wide there. Instead, I want to do this one. Just fuck around in a little try. I don't even know if I'll get those tries in. 4, 8. 4, 58. I just want the 8 to win here. David with the boom at Churchill. Kathy with the boom on the 9. Oh, Churchill already ran? What the hell happened there? Did the 9 come off the pace? 9-5. So they did beat the 6. I'm interested to know how they ran, though. Oh, they got in the gate and ran that race pretty fast. 8's getting the overland trip. I don't know if I like this, but I can't complain about him being outside because where else was he going to be? Come on, can I get a 4-3-8 by any chance? Come on, 4-3-8, 4-8-3. Four eight three, 4-3-8. Any chance that held up? Eight looked interested. I just don't know if he got there. Ah, 6 is gonna beat me out. God damn it. And 8, oh, 8 did not beat the 3. Okay. 4-6-3-8. I should have known not to play that 8 horse on the 8 hole. I was just too tempted with that 12-1. Luckily, I kept everything in play bets, but fuck. One of these days, I'm going to fuck around and play the try at the right time. One of these days. That probably isn't a bad try. That 3 was 22-1 in the gate. He might not have got bet down in the try. I needed a 6 not to run. If the 6 didn't run and the 8 kept going, maybe. Oh, gosh, you already got an entry for the NHC. Congratulations. Working on your second? Ooh, that's a fun tournament. That's a fun tournament. Now I got someone to root for. If I don't qualify, I got 3 chances to qualify. Oh, there's an ejection. The 5 on the 3, that's not going to help me. I did not use a 6. Oh, I'm sorry. I know you don't like smoke. I just blew that in your face. Come here. What's wrong? You just want attention, huh? You just want attention. Oh, I want to see that replay over there at Churchill if they didn't show it. I need to know where that 9 came from. Really? 9 went to the lead and went wire to wire? Is that? Or really? Wow, I was not thinking speed over there. I like the 9, but I was thinking off the pace. Let's see, how did he? No, he's up there dueling with the 8. He's up there dueling. Okay, so technically he's stalked, but fuck, that's pretty close to wire. Yeah, who's my big boy? Who's my big boy? You just want attention, huh? You get the booty scratch. Oh, that feels good, hubby. Ooh. Ooh. Wow, that's not how I thought the 9 would have won there, but he did win. 5 comes off the pace to get second. Who was a 5? I don't think I thought the 5 was coming off the pace. He was an overlay, but I thought he was one of the front speed overlays. Who was a 5 there at Churchill? So 9 pretty much went wire to wire. So someone I got some races where the 5 came off the pace. I even got them underlined. I just forgot about them. Because I kept saying the 9. Now I don't remember. Was I? No, I was saying. Was I saying 952 or 972? Now I don't remember. I think I kept saying the 7 because the 7 was the horse that rated last race. I think I kept saying 972. Yeah, I kept saying 972 was the horses that I thought could come off the pace. But 9 went wire, pretty much. Let's just say he went wire to wire, just so I don't keep thinking that it's stalkers and closers only. Because he was about a half a length off the lead. So I just want to make sure that I'm not just thinking, yeah, speed's terrible. And I thought there was a lot of speed in that race. So I am going to put the 9 up there. Billy, you hate Daddy streaming. You want to go out and play in that snow. I know that's why you're down here. Oh, going for your second. Yeah, is this the first time you qualified, or or have you qualified before in the NHC? And are you pissed that they don't allow you to Dutch in the NHC? I love the Orleans tournament because I'm such a Dutch player. I wish that they let you Dutch in the NHC. I don't understand why they care. Give you 15 plays a day and fuck it. Let a player Dutch if he wants to play. That's why Kiki thinks I sabotaged her under my name. She qualified the last time when Ron Conte win. Ron Conte? No, it was Ron Rippey and I don't remember Conte's first name. Maybe it was Ron Conte. I don't know. I was between 2 horses every fucking race. She got the bad one on every one of her. Well, she only had one entry, so she got the bad one, and I killed it. I crushed playing in the tournament, and she swears to God that I gave her the wrong horse every time because I crushed. Oh, you qualified 7 or 8 times. Oh, you're not a rookie. Okay, you're not a rookie. You're not a rookie to the big tournament scene. Okay. You've qualified more than me. I only qualified 3 and then I stopped chasing it. I only chased it for, oh, John Conte was the name. John Conte. Yeah, I think I only played 5 or 6 years chasing it, qualified 3 times, and I stopped when they went online. As soon as they went online, they took all the money out of the tournaments, and I was like, fuck it. I hate those online tournaments where, everyone's playing the same 12 races. You know, three three of them are 3 or 4 of them are races that a lot of them are on fucking Saturday. Probably a quarter of the 12 races, if let's just say they got a bank of 12 races, a quarter of them, maybe more, are races that I would never fucking touch. Yeah, the mandatory race. I don't mind the mandatory races because there's not that many of them. I think when now they changed the format. So I think last year, I think ever since they went to the 3-day format, there's a lot more than 15 races a day, if I remember right. But back in the old days when I was doing it, NHC was just 15 races a day. And I think 6 of them were mandatory. 6 or 7 were mandatory. The thing about the mandatory thing that I liked, if they were races that you kind of had earmarked or they were races that you knew you were going to be interested in, it was easy to play. The times that I hated the mandatory races were like the last race of the tournament. It was the year that I finished 18th. It was a fucking first time starter race other than one horse at Santa Anita. Dude, what I didn't get why. I knew why they did it because they want to end the tournament with a blast. But that's a race that I would have never played, not in 1,000 years. But I don't mind going to a tournament and saying, "Oh, they got 7 mandatory. Oh, I would have played 5 of these. Great." That's when I love the mandatories. Yeah, these are right up my alley. I hate it when they're not up my alley. I wish you could Dutch. If you could Dutch, I would love the tournament even more. But yeah, fuck. Gas station sushi 7 or 8 times he already qualified. That's impressive. Oh, nice big field over there at Gulfstream. What kind of race is this? Oh, a Tapeta route race. Let's see. It looks like you guys got an objection somewhere. Okay, we got a Tapeta route race. Hopefully there's enough speed in it. Nice cheap race for me. Kathy said no changes. She disagree. Oh, I'm not seeing a lot of speed just at the initial glance. In fact, I'm not seeing any speed horse. Let's see, 7 got some speed. All right, 7 and 8 might have some speed here. Let's see, and 13 drew in coming from Monmouth. And stalkers and closers are dominant, but stalkers been super hot lately. Let's see, we got a couple 3-to-1s. Let me see what the 3-to-1s look like to start here. One horse is making a drop after breaking his maiden. A little annoying coming off a whole bunch of one race samples. Obviously in good form because he's been winning. He's won 3 out of his last 4. Why are you dropping this horse? He just won at 20,000. Well, the purse is 22,000, but still, why are you dropping him? He just won back-to-back $20,000 races. He ran a nice 2 lengths off the lead at a starter allowance 35,000, and are they just striking right while the iron's hot or what? But why are you dropping this horse? It even seems weird. I don't like speed figures, but he earns a top speed figure after a win, and they still dropped him. I don't know if that's suspicious in my head or what, but it's like, why are you dropping him? Fire sale? Is Kathy going to tell me fire sale here? All right, that's one of the favorites. Let's see, 4 is the other favorite. Winning at 16,000, then he drops. I mean, that sounds okay. Went too fast to win last race while coming a little off the pace. I do like that. See what the rest of these horses look like. Oh. Let's see, one's been at the basement last race, but that was a speed favoring track. Let's see. Everyone starts at 13% in this big field. I am going to have to be hard on someone. One, I'll start off being hard on him. Maybe even a little bit harder. 2 horse been at this level. Been getting in position a few races. If the track's backing up, which it normally does at the Tapeta, he wouldn't shock me. I think he stays around. 3 got the right running style for first run or to come off the pace. Not the greatest marks. Won his last race at 8,000. Been at this level and a little bit higher. 4, like I said, that's a nice race. Stalking Day going too fast to win. at this level. Before this, he was just at a little bit level, higher level. My biggest problem with him is probably 3-1 in this field. I don't think the 5 horse is impossible, but I got to be a little bit. I think he's right on the price where he should be. Six horse, that's a nice race at this level. Right running style. He just ran with the 4, and there's no difference between the 4 and the 6 here. Other than the price that you're being offered. I don't think there's much difference between those 2 horses. 7's going to lead. Hopefully he goes fast enough where he takes himself out, because I'm not interested in 5-2 going wire to wire. If they go wire to wire, he can win, but I will be making a drop in class. Might be able to be good enough, but I'm not interested at him at a short price. I'm going to say 25%. I need 3-1 or higher. And really, I'm not even interested in him at 3-1. 3-1 is just fair value, I think, on him. I'm worried about going front speed. He's also probably going to get in a speed duel a little bit with this 8 horse, who's also dropping in class. I need those 2 to hook up. Wow, I don't think the 8 should be 25-1, but I'm still not interested in betting him. I just think he's a huge overlay at 25-1. If the 7 has a hiccup, he might find himself on the lead alone by himself. He's also capable of rating. I don't think he should be 25-1. King Theo looks like could get a nice stalking trip here. I want to come back and see how many points I got left. I don't hate anyone other than the 1 so far. All right, the 12 I hate too. 13, let's see. I should look him up. I was just going to say I don't think I got enough time to look up the 13. He has a right running style. I will say that, and he's recently been at decent levels. Let's see. Let's look him up. Mammoth. Fuck, Churchill is. Let me glance at Churchill real quick before I spend time looking him up, because I'm not sure if how much I want to bet this Gulfstream race. I want to see if Churchill is a sprint. Makes it tough when both tracks are running at the same freaking time. Come on, be a sprint. It's not a sprint. Let's say 1 is on the rail. We have not seen a single horse run on the rail today at a route. I will say that. And we've seen a 7-5 get beat on the rail. That was a route, right? Wasn't the first race. Wasn't the second race. Maybe that was a sprint. Wasn't this race. No, it was this horse that I'm thinking of. It was a sprint. Let's say 6 race. 1's a favorite. Goes wire to wire if he wins, probably. Two horse got some real speed. Cheap though. Feels a bit cheap here. I like that race. Inside speed favoring Day, went too fast to win. Did have the bias in his direction. Comes back fast again, stalking. 3 is out. I was just ready to say it feels like there's a ton of speed in this race. 3 is out. I like this race. 4 races ago, comes right back and wins at a big number. I think 4 is a little interesting. Fuck, I don't have time. I just don't have time. I think I want to be off the inside. I think I want to use the 5 and the 4. Fuck, they're almost in the gate. I'm just going to do a win bet. There's not much I can do here. They're half. Nope, I can't even get a win bet in. I was betting the 5 and the 4, but I got nothing in. Wow. Let's see, I got to go right back to Gulfstream and pick up where I think I left off. 13, I'm not going to have time to look him up. Let's say Gulfstream, you can drag for 10 minutes. Just drag for 10 minutes right now. Shit, 6 horses still. 13 does fit. King Theo, the 10 horse fits. 8 horse. So I got his price. I don't think the 8 should be 30 to 1. 7, I would be again. I got to try to beat the 7. 4 and 6 are probably the 2 horses I kind of like the most. This is that's a tough field over there at Gulfstream. Let's see, 8 horse one over there at Churchill. I don't even remember who the 8 was. I didn't even do a betting board. I did want to be outside. I wanted to do combinations, but I knew I wanted to use the 4 and the 5. I wanted to be outside and I wanted to be a little bit off the pace. Let's see, 1 and 2 got second and third. So even if I came up with the 8, I don't think I could have backdoored that exact or anything. I just had no time there. 8, I do think was one of the horses that I wanted to use on the outside. I have no idea what I could have done there. Knew I was against the 1 though. Man, this is such a good race. Tough race over here at Gulfstream. I think I'm going to bet a little bit here. 4 and the 6 to win to start it off, but I want to do some combinations with the 6 if I got enough time. Ah, fuck. I'm going to have to rush here. Exact the key box. I'm just keying the 6 first and second. I'm hoping to get lucky. I'm going to use the 8 instead of the 7. I'm going to use the 10. I'm going to use the 12. And I'm going to use the 4. I got to do this kind of soft too. What did I use? 13, 8, and 10. I might regret not using the 7 with that 6. I probably could have thrown the 7 in there. I didn't have time to check anything, and I'm really rushed. I say, Kathy likes the 4 to win. Oh, David with the redemption time. Let's see, Jay likes the 6 and the 8. Oh, 8 did not get a good break, and he's rushing. I like where the 6 is at. I like where the 4 is at first run. I need the 8 to at least put pressure on this 7, because if we get 25, I'm going to be in a world of pain. We're getting 25 at the first call. Oh, these jockeys are learning at Gulfstream. I might have to forget about the Tapeta for a little bit. Come on, 8. You got to put pressure now. I'm worried about the 6. 4 is my biggest bailout. Come on, 8. Keep running. Oh, I don't got an 8-4 or 4-8 though. I only got it with the 6. 4, keep interested. Keep interested. Bring this 6. Bring this 6. Let's go. 7's hooked. 13's there. All my horses are there. I need a 6 now. It's a boom. Come on, 4-6. I did not get to check the exactas. Tell me that exacta is good. 4-6. All right, gonna hit the exacta. Gonna hit the win ticket. 37-1. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that exacta. All right, hit 2 exactas and a win ticket. No, yeah, I hit 2 exactas in a win ticket, right? Yeah, because the 3 didn't win that race. So I only hit 2 races today. Close to $80 exact, I think it was. 80 to 1, 70 some to 1. And then a 37 to 1. I'm working the backdoor action today. Both of my tickets been kind of, well, this one hasn't, but I hit the exacta backdoor. Now right here, JN, if I would have keyed both of the 4 and the 6, let's just say I did these for $10, I would have ended up with a $20 one. Probably should have did that there. Yeah, I should have did. I wish I would have did that there. Thank you, Kathy. Yeah, we got snow today. It's not sticking on the ground though, but Bentley loves it. He was trying to catch all the snowflakes in his face. That's going to be a nice hit because I bet the win ticket's pretty good. I bet the win ticket's pretty good and the exact okay. That's actually going to be a pretty nice hit. Eight did hit the fifth spot. I did not think that 8 should have been 35 to 1. But I thought if he dueled with the 7, I thought the 8 could only really run well if the 7 really fell apart. I was suspicious of that drop a little bit on the 7 horse. I was kind of hoping that the 7 was not like, I don't want to say I was hoping that the 7 is unhealthy, but just not in it's kind of what I thought that 8 was. 13 horse I thought fit. That was a mammoth horse. And 7, even though I didn't like the 7, I still gave him a 25% chance to win. I had to respect him. And those were the 2 hard horses in the exacta. And they both ran together last time. The first thing I said, if you like the 4, you got to like the 6. Coming out of the same race, both earning hearts. All right. Woo, Boater's showing off. Just got back from St. Thomas. 84 all week. Last thing he wants to see is snow. You did the exact. JN did the exacta with the 4 and you keyed the 4 instead of the 6, but got the exacta that way still. And he bet the 4 to win. Nice. Yeah, 84. Oh, man. I think I went to St. Thomas once on a cruise. I think I went there on a cruise. I used to go on a lot of cruises before Kiki. I think I only been on 2 cruises with Kiki. Me and Kiki likes the resorts now better than the cruises. See, why couldn't a racetrack do this? Where they're using YouTube, they got their show, they could answer handicappers' questions. JN had the question about the key boxes compared to boxes. Why wouldn't a racetrack want to do that to their people? during the races, why wouldn't they have a feed up where people can just get on their phones if they're at the track or if they're not at the track playing for home, interested in their product? Why couldn't you get a simple education like that? They're already paying these people. Their picks aren't great. The least they can do is answer some questions. They got a bank of TV. How hard is it to hook your internet up to the TVs and have one TV on every bank with a show? You don't think new handicappers would like that? And if you had someone that was really good, you don't think old grizzled handicappers would want to see that too? I don't even think it's a question. I think that's a rhetorical question. You know, even when they say, "Hey, I'm not playing," but they say, "Hey, I like this race. I didn't do a bet. I thought you could go this direction, this direction. You know, the 2-1 at 5-1. The 8 got second. You know, explain why you were doing it. You know, I could see these two bets made sense. You know, I could go these two directions, but right now this is not a bet for me. You know, kind of thing." Oh God, they could do so much more. Eventually, I think it's going to happen, by the way. I think eventually someone's at the track's going to be like, you know what, that's a good idea. Instead, they got these guys in the booth. They don't answer any questions. They just, okay, they're going to give out 3 picks. I want to hear it.
Two of the races, and then hope for the best. And when you do win, there's no feeling quite like it. 13 minutes to post time. The claiming crown winners already today as we send it down to Caitlin Green.
All right.
Again, Caitlin, you can see behind it.
I don't know if I'm going to get a copyright strike. I don't want to listen too long. Oh, they got the claiming crown over there at, is that what's going on today at Churchill, by the way? I heard him mention something about claiming crown. I know what that is over there at Gulfstream. Because they've had a lot of cheap horses today that's been running crazy speed figures with some talent. I have been noticing that. Like these are stacked fields over there at Churchill today. No, they're just a bunch of starter allowance races. Oh, it is. They're starter allowance races and they're running for 100,000. Oh, I missed that. This is like the claiming crown over there at Gulfstream. Oh, nice job. They're giving some relatively cheap horses a chance to win more money than they normally win. Nice job, Churchill. They got $8,000 starter allowance running for 150,000, $100,000 races. Congratulations! By the way, we are paying for those inflated purses, but nice to give the owners something a little extra special today. Grandma, thank you, Grandma. Grandma says if she owned a simulcasting room, Shakeup would be on at least 2 TVs. Dude, they could. I just think people want to know how to play. And want to watch people that they are convinced that people that can get outside of the box and handicap where we're not just talking about, hey, I talked to a trainer last night. He told me his horse, or fuck. Let me go interview a jockey. I don't know how that helps a handicapper. Let's see. This was probably a turf race. Oh, yeah, turf race over there at Gulfstream or at Churchill. There's a lot of scratches here. All right, now at least I know what I'm dealing with. So these are like the claiming crown races over there at Gulfstream. That's why I was like, wow, these are tough fields today over there at Churchill. Okay, that makes sense to me. Oh, you guys love the Sea Biscuit show movie? I just watched Long Shots again on YouTube. I think it was Long Shots on YouTube again. That Tim Conway movie where they take a loan from the mafia to beat the bet a horse, Hot to Trot, I think it was. I watched that last night. Well, Tom, they'll still be giving out picks, so people would still get like even with me, you guys are seeing like even though I'm not playing every race, is a lot of times, there's still an opinion. Like the pick guys, I don't know why they complain about me sitting out races because I still give an opinion, a direction, and I'm not, dude. It's when I don't play, it's still people still hit off of that stuff. What's up, C Money? Steve, we just hit another nice exacta over there at golf. Okay. So now, oh, fuck, Bluekin, thank you. Fuck, thank you very much for the donation, Bluekin. Kiki and Bentley will thank you very much. Thank you, man. Holy cow, $50. Thank you. Wow. Okay, these starter allowance races. So all it is a horse that ran for $8,000 price. Well, let me see this and make sure. Which have started for oh no, it's not a $8,000 price. That's weird. It's a $25,000 price here. So the horses, if you're just reading conditions, the horses that should advantage should only run that race once, and then that's how they qualify. And then you want to see them performing well at higher levels other than that. So this one horse right here, if you guys don't know, and I'm not good at class. Obviously, class is like an afterthought for me a lot of times, but this one horse is kind of what you're looking for. A horse that ran for less than 25,000. He dropped down, he won. And then after that, he just went back to the moon. 40,000, 80,000, starter allowance 50,000. That's a horse that someone would say would fit this condition perfectly. He qualified after one race. If he did not run this 17.5, he wouldn't have even been able to be in this race. Ran against the speed favoring track last race. I like the asterisk there. We have seen a couple horses get beat on the rail at the routes today. I think they ran second, and I think there was a couple of them that took quite a bit of action, by the way. And I think they all had front running styles too. I'm a little against this horse, but does fit the conditions perfectly. Two horse ran on a stalking closing. Last race was average, average, average. Didn't quite get in position at 40,000. That's all I got on him or her, whatever it is, her. Let's see. We got some. I did get the scratches. Tough race. 3 horses doing a really. I don't got crazy marks on them, but been getting really good positions. I did say last route race. I am interested more on the outside of the track. That 8 horse won, but the 1 and 2 did get second and third. If it wasn't for this last race, from what I can see, this 8 horse wouldn't even be allowed in this race. He dropped, he won easy. Inside of the track was good, though, that day. 9, I really like the 9's last race. Inside of the track was good, had the 4 hole, went too fast to win while stalking. What is his price? 9 to 2? Ooh, Candy Raid was in the Kentucky Oaks. That was a bad rail stalking closing day, if I remember right. No, it was a bad rail early pressing day. Actually, I don't have to remember. I got it written down there. So ran against the bias there, tried a grade 3. Probably the horse that ran against the best so far. I don't even think that's arguable right now. Surprised he's 10 to 1 because that seems like a horse that the public would like here. I said 10 to 1. I'm surprised he's 9 to 2. That looks like a horse that the public would like. Fourteen's probably cheap to me, and he's a front runner. I'm not really sure I want to mess with this race all that much. Ten horse to me is the most interesting to me. He's 9, or I'm sorry, 9 horse is the most interesting to me. Let me see. 14, I'm not interested in. Main track only, though. I think I would use the 8 also. I'd probably use the 10. You know what? I don't think there's that many contenders that I like here. 3 and 1, but I got to check that exacta with the 9-1. I might not want that exacta. Let's see. If it comes in 1-9, that's 13 to 1. And 9-1 is 20 to 1. I'd probably throw the 1 out. I'm going to do that bet. Let's see, they're pretty close. Let's see. I'll do the win bet first. I don't think I got any problem getting this in. 9 with the 8, 10, and 3. Let me just make sure I don't want to use this 5. I better just send it. I did not use the 5. 5's borderline. Then I got to go over to Gulfstream. Let's see. 14 I thought was a speed horse, but I thought 14 was a little bit cheap here. 1 did not go to the lead and didn't even try to get the lead. Really? Hmm. 9 is now 4-1. Let's see. I got to go over to Gulfstream though. Gulfstream, we're going in the 8th race. That's a dirt race, so I might be interested there. Let's see. The 2 is scratched. That's a good scratch for me because he's a first-time starter. 6 horses scratched. Let's say I'm a little interested in the inside, but even with that, I'm not sure I could get to the 1 horse. Ran against a couple excuses though. I'm not sure I'm interested in him. 4 horses a favorite. I would be interested in the 4. I would be interested in the 5 a bit. That's kind of chalky. 7 I would be interested in. I think I'm interested in all the chalks. I don't think there's a spot for me here. I'm kind of agreeing with the betting board. I probably think 4 and 5 are the 2 most likely winners. Can 9 get second? I got an 8. No, 9's not running. 8's gone. I got an 8, 9, 9, 8, but no 8, 1. Fuck, I probably could have dutched that 8 and 9, actually. 8 was 6-1. 10, I was a little, 10 I kind of just threw in there because of the class. I didn't believe it. I thought he should have been the public's chalk, not my chalk. Yeah, I probably should have dutched the 8 and the 9, actually. 8 ran a bunch of stakes races. He only qualified because he ran in the last race. How pissed are these owners? They dropped him in for 25,000. He got claimed that race, and now he just won 150. How pissed are those owners? How pissed are those owners? They got to be salty as fuck right now. Although he was at Park, so maybe they wouldn't be. Maybe they wouldn't have been interested in shipping. Nice claim by Jamie Ness. Nice claim. Or no, wait. No, who got him? Robert got him. Nice claim. Oh, Roland, you don't like those starter allowance? They're tough. They are tough. But soon as I realized what kind of races these were, I didn't realize that until halfway through the damn card. In fact, I didn't realize, I was wondering why the horses all seemed so talented for the level. And it wasn't until I turned on the volume to hear those guys say this is the claiming crown. Actually, that's when my ears perked up and I put two and two together. Okay, Gulfstream, I got no bet though. I'm pretty much agreeing with the betting board. I thought five is actually went up in price, but I'm still looking at the 4 to 5 to 7 mostly. If I had 9 to 2, I could actually go in that direction, but I don't really know if I really need to here. And 4 probably gets the advantage if 4 breaks again. He ran on a bad rail last first race out. And that was a race he didn't have speed. So I'm thinking that 4 is fast, but there's a chance he could still be a closer. Austin likes to claim. Yeah, there's always, racing. There's opportunities day in and day out if you're decent. I do get not being comfortable at certain levels. I do get that. When I do the stakes races, I'm so uncomfortable in the stakes races, even though I hold my own. Yeah, I was so stressed out about the upcoming Breeders' Cup show. Fuck. I've been killing it the last 3 Breeders' Cup on air. The first year I didn't even bet and I gave out 275 winners. Didn't even bet either of them. I was like, this is where I would go. I'm not betting because I'm not comfortable. The last 2 I actually bet and did very, very well. And could have done even better, really. Sat out of a couple winners that I had and but I do get the extra anxiety on stakes races. I just still uncomfortable there. Let's see, the outside horses are running good, but like I said, I couldn't get past the 4, 5, 7 here, so it is all the chalk. 7 seems to have the 4 hooked. I can't tell if the 4 is big brothering him or he's actually hooked. He looks hooked. Because if 4 has horse and he's not asking now, he's big brothering. He's not even moving. Look at all these other jockeys getting into their horse. 4's just now getting into his horse. Come on, 5. I wouldn't mind seeing the 5-1, even though I don't. Well, he went down to 3 to 1. Come on, 5. I thought those were the 2 most likely winner. Probably not a good exacta there. 9 to 5 over 3 to 1. Probably not that much upside there, but that's the only 2 spots I really thought I could get to for the win. And I will say that the 4 was big brothering him because all the other horses were asking and the 4 was just sitting there chilly. Came in 4, 5, 8. I think 8 was a first time starter. No, actually 8 wasn't. He ran 1 race against the speed favoring track. Not a bad race against the speed favoring track, so. But I'm giving an edge to everything that I think could get to the inside on the dirt at Gulfstream. If 5 was inside of the 4, I probably would have took the 9 to 2, even though he got bet down to 3 to 1. It was kind of a position thing. Oh, I like smoking my cigars slow. I'm going to have to remember that next time. I like having more cigar later in the show. And Larry says he's glad they shut the windows on him. Yeah. That's always good when you get shut out of a loser, right, Larry? I like to say sometimes when that happens to me, I like to say that I had the warning bells in my gut and I hem and hawed because really at your computer, there's almost no reason to get shut out. And sometimes that happens. And I tend to think that maybe I'm subconsciously dragging my feet there. It's not like being at the track where you got that one guy in front of you and he's betting 10-cent supers like this. I say Frankie got to play over there at Aqueduct. Let's say I'm gonna watch that race with you, Frankie. Who are we rooting for? We're rooting for the 6 over there. Oh, how many of you guys went through the Breeders' Cup bets? Were very many of you guys interested in looking at those? I scrolled through so many of them last night. I would say probably 80% of the field didn't even give themselves a chance. The guys that ended up with zero, Dave Portney, or however you say his name, definitely went for it. He definitely went for it. Scotty definitely went for it. Scotty handled and put about $100,000 through the window that day, or those 2 days. They definitely put those aren't the guys that I'm talking about that didn't give themselves a chance to win. Those 2 guys were actually firing. I couldn't believe how many people were doing it with $10 and $20 exactas and $100 to win, $50 to win. I'll say those two weren't in that category. If they were right, they gave themselves chances to win. No one checked that out. I know I'm on a small delay. I thought some of you guys would be checking that out. I know someone in the chat room did because they told me they were available. So basically, I thought that in the beginning of the tournament, if you were playing exactas and doubles at the beginning of the tournament, they had to be roughly $100 minimums. And then hopefully you had a bankroll where second day of the tournament, you had to roughly probably be at about $1,000 minimum for the exactas and doubles. Is that Howard was the guy that won, or what do you mean? Howard had the BCBC winner. Oh, on the show. Howard on the show. Basically, he got up to 40,000 on a double. I looked at his action. He got up to 40,000 on a double. I think he hit a $2,000 double. Maybe it was exact or a double. He then went all in, and I think he went all in on a modern games with that 40,000. I think it was modern games he went in on. That got him up to about 90 some thousand, and then he went all in on Flight Line, is how he got there. So I'd like to think that if I could have done that first exacta box that I had, that was, I think, the second or third bet that I made. I think the first race that I bet that day, that 7-1, if I would have bet the whole 600 on him, that would have got me like 5,000 back. And then I either lost the next bet or I won the, or I sat, I know I sat out of exacta in between. If I would have known the proper betting scale, I would have had to do that 3-horse exacta box. If I would have did that for $100, I would have got 15 grand back. It would have cost me 12. Oh no, that would have cost me 600 bucks. But if I would have played even better, if I would have did it for $200, it would have got me 30,000 back. So I could see myself being a roughly 20 some thousand after the first day, or possibly 40,000, just depending on if I did that 3-horse exacta box. And as long as I didn't be too aggressive early, because I didn't have anything early, if I got to the modern games race and I realized how much I had to bet on the second day, I played modern games over 3 horses, and I bet those 3 horses to win. The lowest one was 55-1. So I could have bet those horses to win probably at $200 range because they were extreme long shots. And as long as I did those exactas for $1,000, that would have gave me $89,000 extra off of that hit, and just depending on where I was. And then I think I pretty much sat on my hands until Flight Line after that race. So it all matters if I knew what. So now, if I'm able to go in the next few years, I'm at least going to go with that plan. Early, they got to be, at a certain range. And second day, if I'm firing exactas or doubles, they have to be $1,000 at minimum. Yeah, PDT. We had I backdoored 2 exactas. I had a 7-1 over a 7-1 that paid 150 some for $2. And then I had a 4-1 winner with a 10-1 in second, and I backdoored that exacta with the win ticket. And that was another nice hit. Really nice hit, because I bet that one pretty decent. What's up, Jevin? So yeah, having a very good day today. But I did think I learned something about at least how you got to scale your bet for the Breeders' Cup. Now, I might not be able to pull the trigger. If I can't pull the trigger, I can't pull the trigger. But at least I know roughly how much you got to bet. Let's see. Churchill is going off first now, but still not much time between them. But I looked at Scotty. So I think Scotty got started with a trier at exacta. He was a little chalky early. And I think he made like a $40,000 bet. Maybe it wasn't 40,000. He bet Fort or Forte or however you say his name. He made a huge bet on Fort. And then he went all in on the last race. And like I said, Scotty put about 100,000 through the window. So Scotty might have well, he probably didn't get the churn bet because the first place guy did a $40,000 win bet and a 90,000. So he wouldn't have got the churn, but I wouldn't be surprised if Scotty had the second biggest churn that day. But he definitely made bets that if he was right, he was he was definitely a player in that tournament. Let's say we're going in the eighth race. They're running for 100,000. I got to keep reminding myself on that. Let's see, the 10 is scratched. And that's all. So there's still 12 horses in this race. Yeah, I know some people used it. Some people might still be using it at gas station. I've heard mixed things, but everything handicapping is mixed things. I don't take reviews that big a deal one way or another. Let's see, David. Well, David is back with a nice win place ticket over there. Spencer uses it. I know quite a few guys winning on the free trial. I don't know if they kept it. I think he gave it away for a month or something. So I do know. Oh, the one scratch too. So I know some guys checked it out. Let's see. So we got 11 horses. So that's going to make a little bit of adjustment, not much. Let's see. They all start at 11%. So I got to be super high. One just feels, oh, one's out. I was going to say he feels a little cheap. Two's going to be in the one hole. You know, the one keeps getting kind of second. Front speed horses, and they keep getting beat. Let's see, is this a route? Oh, this is a sprint race. I like the inside and speed on the sprints. Nathan, what's up, man? Let's say the two horse is a little bit tricky with the class. Because once you qualify for those 5,000 starters allowance, I think you can keep winning those races all year for a time period. Gonna have the rail, and I am looking for speed and stalkers on the inside. He just won a nice little starter stakes race of some sort over there. Bad rail starter closing. He's been decently fast. But let's see. I got a feeling that, well, actually, this race might not be as classy as some of the others. Two went too fast to win last race. Ran against the speed favoring track 2 races ago. Looks like he got speed. 4 races ago ran against the bias, so I had that was a speed favoring track. If I trust my notes, that means he was the only horse that rated to win. And he still only came from one length back to win. Oh, we're doing good over here today. Yeah, this race already feels cheaper than the other races. At least for every horse that I looked at so far. I want to see if there's any horse with a super class advantage here. This race is more of a fair 8 horse is the horse with kind of the most class being competitive at 35. I think some of the better horses are on the outside, but I'm interested on the inside here. Let's see, 7 is a favorite. He's kind of outside. Beverly Park. I want to be more inside than that. There's a lot of speed on the inside. Man, 2 feels cheap, but in a way, I want to take the 2 and the 3 is 26 to 1. I'm doing something with the 3. 3's at least getting a bit of a win bet here. I'm gonna be adding the West Coast to my stuff because I got some tournaments in line next year. So I there's a lot of money tournaments being offered on the West Coast, but I can't look at the West Coast until I get my marks and everything together there. I'm definitely doing something with the 3. I just believe in this inside, and I don't think this horse should be 26 to 1. If I get a hard horse at 26 to 1, I'm betting him. And he ran against 2 biases in the last 2 races before that. I do think the better horses are on the outside, but I'm against the outside right now. This pace could be really fast too. That will be a monster. Do I want to use this 7 at all? If I'm using a 3, I can use the 7. I think that's about as far as I want to go outside. Can 5 horse get a trip? I might even bet the 5 horse to win a bit here. Five horse does feel up against them. I want him in the exacta. Fuck, I even think I use the 6 if I'm using the 3. I want the 3 to get first or second and everything on the inside. I'm going a little wider here because the 3 is a big price. That's all I'm doing. I don't have to be crazy here, and this will be a big hit if I'm right. Let's see. I want to look at Gulfstream. I think I want the 3 to rate too. Who is it? Is this a favorite? This horse ran with the favorite 4 races ago at Tim. Is that the favorite right there? Yeah, I was thinking about putting a win bet on 2 also. But at 3 to 1, I don't care about that win bet. I need the 3 to get first or second there. That's all I'm doing. Let's say Gulfstream, the 1 horse is going to be scratched in the 6. I have no idea what my betting line would have been in the last race. I don't think 3 would have got a ton of points. I'm thinking about 10% in a big field though. Let's see, David Woods got his Rolex today. Nice. Buying his cigar. Nice. Celebrate, man. Enjoy. Let's see, the 1 and the 6. Make sure I'm in the right race. Blairness, that looks like Blairness. Yeah, that's the right race. I've got great marks, but he's a front runner. 7 to 2 on him. See, this is a Tapeta route race. $20,000 claimers. Ooh, 3 got a heart there too. Might have the right running style depending on what he does. Gulfstream, I can't concentrate right now. I'm a little excited about that 3 horse at Churchill. Feels like there's could be a lot of speed in this race. That would help the 9. That will help the 8, the 9. If they come off the back end, I could see the 8 or the 9 making a little bit of noise. That also helps the favorite, the 4 horse. That'll help the 2, and the 2's taking quite a bit of action. Churchill, I got to watch Churchill. 3's not really running, is he? Yeah, 3's not doing anything. All right, I keyed off of a 33 to 1 horse. All outside, by the way. 8-13. 8-4-13. 4 came with a crazy kick. I used the 4, but just because he was inside. Got a fast pace. I don't think 3 was on the lead. I didn't see the break there. I didn't want 3 to be on the lead. 8 came a little bit off the pace, it looks like. 4 had that rail trip the whole way around and then angled out. All right, let me look at Gulfstream, but I didn't think that I had a bet at Gulfstream. Four fits the bill, but four's actually stepping up a little bit again. Let's see. I should start. Who do I hate here? I don't really hate anyone. Everyone can get a trip here. We got 7 horses in this race. What is 17%, by the way? 9 to 2, 5 to 1 is what I need. There are some long shots that I'm interested. I think the 14 can get a trip. I think the 3 can get a trip here. Those are the reasons why I would be in the race for those 2 horses. Anyone else? 8 can get a trip, but he doesn't pull me in at 3 to 1. I think I just go with everyone's 17%, and if I want to bet here, I just think the 2 and the 4 fit so well. I'm going to do a little bet here, I think. 3 and 9, 3, 9, 4, and 12. Oh, 3, 9, 3, 9, 2, and 4. 3, 9, 2, and 4. I got that all written down. Three and 9, 4 and 2, the 2 chalks. Fuck, I'm even going to add the 8. I'm even going to add the 8. I'm doing this quite light. I need a 3 or 9 to get first or second there. Oh. I was not expecting the 4 to get the lead. Who did I think was going to have the lead there? It was the 5 horse I thought was going to get the lead there. 5's actually rating. Fuck. And they're going 26 at the first call. This is terrible. This is terrible. I like the spot where the 3 and the 9 is, but not now. Not with that 26 at the first call. 5's going to be deadly here, I think. 3 and 9. I would not. I would appreciate if one of you guys would whip. One of you guys can whip. Just bring the whip out. That's the only shot you got. Nah, they're falling back. The pace was too slow. Wow, I can't believe this five's got the 26 on the front end. Come on, 9. 9, find a room. Find some room. Find some room. Find some room. Yes, yes, yes. I can't believe I closed. I can't believe I closed with a 26 at the first call. I can't believe he closed. I told you to whip that horse early. Thank you for keeping him interested. No objection here. I will miss the exacta. If you told me they was going to get 26 at the first call, I would have said, no way in hell could I win this race. 16 to 1. I went up in price too. This is what I do. This is what I do. Oh my God, how the hell do you close on 26 flat? You beautiful, beautiful stallion. What a beautiful horse. How do you close on 26? How do you do it? It's Poppy, boys. That's how we do it. Poppy, boys. Oh my God, thank you for not giving up on that horse. He never gave up on that horse. I wanted, soon as I seen the 26, I wanted him to whip. Oh my God, I love Gulfstream. I love Gulfstream. I would have thought there was no shot. When 5 made that move and I seen 26 at the first call, I was like, 5's gone. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you. Oh, and part of me thinks that I should have had the 5 in the exacta. The best marked horse, hands down. Hands down, the best marked horse. You could argue three earned a heart too. But 5, I'll say, was the best marked horse. Well, 3, who knows? He could have had hearts in his other race. I'll just say on paper, because he had multiple marks with hearts. And you guys that know the hearts, 3 hearts is not better than 1 heart in a horse. As soon as you go too fast to win, that's the excuse. But 5 was the best marked horse to me because he did it multiple times. Oh my God. Yeah, I wish I had him in the exacta. I don't have him in the exacta either. I wish I had the 5 in the exacta. I probably would have still wanted the 2. I would have wanted the 4. I would have wanted the 3. It's the 8 horse that could have been substituted for the 5. 8 was the last second throw in. When I first wrote that down, I wasn't going to play the 8. Who is the 8? Yeah, I mean, 8's off the pace. That's what I'm looking for. But the marks on the 5, I mean, and they've been getting slow paces lately too. There, that's dude. I said today that I should give up on the Tapeta right now until the pace is picked up. It seems like the jockeys are riding proper at least. And then I hit my 2 Tapeta races today. Kathy had the 3 and the 5. Nathan had the 9 as well. Nice, Nathan. Yeah, 4 definitely ran his race. I was actually shocked that the 4 went to the lead. I thought for sure the 9 or the 5 was going to get the lead. 4, I just assumed that he was going to rate because he's been close to the pace, but never quite on the pace. I thought the 4 was going to be about 1 or 2 lengths off the pace, is what I thought. As soon as I thought, as soon as the 9 pulled up to him and the 26 at the first call is when I thought 5's gone. $35 on the win, so that's going to pay for the exacta. And I played the exacta only for $5, so I said I was playing the exacta lighter. I would have still liked the $5 exacta there. Yeah, 150 to 150 to 1 on the exacta. Yeah, I wanted a $5 exacta there. And dude, I probably wouldn't have did anything there. I didn't hate a single horse there. Basically, I said everyone was 17% and who's the biggest overlays. That's all I did, and it was 3 and the 9 was the horses. I did like the 9, thought the 9 or the 3 could work out a trip, and luckily he went up in price because I think he was about 12 to 1 when I bet. I just can't believe he won at 20 at with the first call. At the first call, I was like, fuck, I was panicked. Whip the horse. I was yelling for the whip at the backstretch. Okay, we're going in the 10th race there, but Churchill should be first. Oh, I pulled a muscle in my side and fuck, I irritated it pretty bad again. I have to do the Bengay patch or icy hot or whatever it is again today. We got left at Churchill. Churchill, we still got a bit of a card left. Gulfstream, is Gulfstream on the last race? Oh no, we got 2 more races at Gulfstream. I seen someone talked about the late double at Gulfstream. I thought that 9 was going into late double. Or wait a minute. Yeah, we still got 2 more races at Gulfstream and 3 more races at Church. Wow, it already feels like a long show. I'm gonna need Grandma and gas station sushi to take over. Well, let's look at Churchill. Let's see, the 7 is scratched. I'm going to try to do the betting board and everything. Am I in the right race at Churchill? 9th race. And we did see an outside winner over there at Churchill. I was really thinking it was all. Let's get this together over there at Churchill, actually. Because I think we kind of got away from the tic-tac-toe board today. I don't know how that 8 horse won, but that 8 horse did win. I don't know if he stalked, closed, or wired last race. Oh, fuck, that's irritated. Holy shit, I'm irritated in my side right now. Five, six, seven. It would probably easier for me just to start from the beginning instead of figuring out which races I got and don't got. Let's see where we're at. 2 horse stalked. 4 horse went wire to wire at a decent number, and he was in the 4 hole. This is that 7 horse in the exacta. Three horse stalked on the inside. Nine horse went wire to wire from the 9 hole, right? Eight, okay. So I've been trying to lean on the dirt to the outside. I was against speed horses. The outside on the dirt does look okay. Eight horse stalked, but he was in the 5 hole. 4, 5, 6, 7. We're still missing a few. Was that last race that the 8 horse won again? Who won the 8th race? I want to say that came in 8-4, right? The last race at Churchill. That was a race where I liked the 3. He didn't run a lick. 7 was the favorite. I'm pretty sure the 8 horse. Does anyone know how this 8 horse won? And that would have been a dirt sprint. So maybe I'm wrong about the inside today for the sprints. Maybe I am wrong about that. On the route races, this horse was a chalk. I want to be reminded that this horse was the chalk. Big chalk, too, I think. Other than that, everything's been outside on the routes. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the track's fair. I don't know. I'm going to lean towards the way that I really want to believe. Yeah, I like using the number with the post position, but putting the right number in the right post position. Oh, my side hurts. We're going in the 9th race. This is going to be another sprint race. I'm not sure what I think of the sprints right now. Probably just handicap this race heads up and then decide, is there a price way that I want to aim this bet? That I don't know. Let's see what this is. It's which have started for a claiming price of 16,000 or less. One's kind of common. The first thing I want to do is just go through the race and just make sure there's no one with a super class advantage. So 16,000 or less is what they qualify, and for the most part, that's what he's been at, $16,000 claimer. I'd say the 2 horse is a little bit more quality, at least the races that he's been winning, running in. Same with the 3. Was really high, dropped to 10,000, and then was protected in the next couple races. He might even have class going back to this quality. This horse with the handicaps, 32,000, a $60,000 race, last race, getting second, probably is a better quality. Better quality. Solid $40,000 claimer. Only got in this race because of that race back there. So this race is a little more quality than the last race, I'd say. I'd say decent quality on him. So I guess after I glance through all the horses, if I would say that the 1 does feel a little bit cheaper to me. Let's see, but definitely a nice form. Match tries with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, which he was. Ran against the inside bias, still was a match strides with the fastest winner, only lost by a neck. Nothing's wrong with those 2 races. That was at 40,000, so maybe I don't really have to worry about his quality there. I don't know. He feels a little of the cheaper ones, though. Let's see, 7 is out and 11 is out. I don't know if I got those scratches already. I got the 7. I got the 11 too. Let's just see where we land on. But nice races, front runner, maybe a stalker at the worst, but looks like he should show speed. 2's kind of the same thing, just probably has a little bit better racing quality. Got a soft pace 4 races ago. Match strides with the fastest winner, but he stopped the clock. Match strides with the slowest winner of the day. So the pace was a little weak there, but he stopped the clock as the fastest winner of the day there. Not a problem with that race at 60,000. Comes back being average. He'll starter allowance 20,000. Could probably play like a $40,000 claimer. 2 races ago went too fast to win, and last race was a nice average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. This is already shaping up to be a fairly tough bunch. I just have a prejudice against the 3 horse. I don't like route to sprint, but his marks are nice. Stalking closing day 3 races ago, trying to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. Comes right back and wins that race. The next race out. Wins the next 2. I just don't like route to sprint myself. Well, we got 10 horses in this race, so we are going to have to be hard on some horses on the betting line. Everyone starts at 12%. I'm going to be hard on him just because I don't like route to sprint. And remember, they start with 12%, so I'm not reducing them as bad. 5% is not always impossible. Not when everyone starts at 12%. Four horse went too fast to win last race. That's a very nice race. My question is, he was protected in these two races. Starter allowances are always funny if you don't have your form and can look up who he was running against. I got a sneaky suspicious he could have went right back up the class level even higher. I think he dropped and popped there almost. I love the Heart last race, 16-1. I don't hate the price. Five horse, we know his quality and probably deserves to be favorite from what I've seen so far. Except I don't like route to sprint. Got decent class foundation. I just don't like route to sprint myself. I I want to put 5% on him, but part of me doesn't believe that I should. 6 is another route to sprint. 8's another route to sprint. There's a lot of route to sprint horses here. Dude, 9 at 5-1 feels like a little bit of value to me. Ten horse went too fast to win last race. Well, fuck it. I'm going to be hard on the route to sprints. I just don't like route to sprint. I could be completely wrong with that, but I want to warn you guys that's why I'm being hard on those horses. I got a deep seated prejudice against route to sprint. And I want the points because I'm interested in this race a bit. Who was the other route to sprint? I thought there was one more. Dangerous game I'm playing. There's a lot of speed. I don't trust the one. Let me just make sure those are the horses that I want to try to get to. This horse was a sprinter. He tried a couple routes and then he went back to sprinter. I think he's able to handle the pace. Ran against a bad rail. I think I still want to keep the 12 there. I'm interested in 10's one of the horses that I am interested on a win bet. Now, part of me not sure about the outside, but at 15-1, I think I want to be there. Who's the 9? 9, I think, is a player here. He's a true sprinter. And 4, I'm still interested in that 4 a little bit. Oh, I'm wrong. I'm not supposed to have that little points on the 3. Was that supposed to go on the 2? Oh, no, it was the 3. I'm looking at the numbers wrong. I'm just against all the route to sprint. I think I'm fine. Everyone else I got at about 19%. I'm not breaking up those horses. I think they're all I just want to put it in just to make sure I'm not I'm at 120 points. Let's see. So that group at 19% is where I want to be, and I want anyone over 4-1. The 2, the 4, the 10. The 9 is barely an overlay. I don't want the 9. And the 12 is not the biggest overlay. I think I want to do something with these 3 horses. I'm probably not going to get creative here. I think I could do a 3-horse win Dutch bet. I think I'd just do a 3-horse win bet here. I think that's all I want to do. What's up, big guy? I know you want daddy, huh? Let's see. Gas Station Sushi got a narrow opinion. Who does he like? 4-5? How's my big boy? I know. I'm neglecting you, and Mama's not even home. Ooh, look at that big guy. Come here. Why you just got your head down between the desks? Nothing's under there. Hey, B. You gonna say hi to the people? You want to say hi? Come here. You want to say hi? Say hi. No, you gotta look. You don't want to look at the camera? You camera shy? You handsome. You gotta go potty? You gotta go potty? Give me a minute. Let me look at Churchill or Gulfstream and then we'll go. Okay? Promise. Let's see. Churchill, we got a mile, or Gulfstream, we got a mile on the dirt. Oh, we got Jesus' team back. Holy shit, Jesus' team is back. 8-1 on Jesus' team. Wow. Been off a year. Dude, I love cheering for this horse. Bill loved this horse. I think we caught him at 62-1 way back when. Ran against Nick's Go. Yeah, back here with Nick's Go. Ran second at 62-1. I thought I remember a crazy price on him. I like the inside over there at Gulfstream. Let's see who's the favorite. I do not know who this horse is. I have no idea what this 4 is. I probably don't dick with this race. They're already behind. Let's see. Do I got any runners going? $12 got the lead. Come on, 2. I thought 2 was closer to 20-1. Come on, 2. 2. 2, straighten up. Put your head down and run. Don't look at him, you prick. Pass him. No showboating in the lane. Let's go. No showboating. Let's go. Let's go. I'm not sure if he heard me. 2 wanted to showboat the whole race. I'm not sure if the 2 won or not. 12 was a horse that I could have bet. I could have had this exact if I wanted to be aggressive. I thought 2 was 20-1 at one time. If 2 runs straight, he passes his horse for fun. I'm not sure if he got him. Got him, don't. 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 I'm not sure. That might be a dead heat. Let me take Bentley out. Come on, big guy. Outside. Let's go. Oh, 12-2. No dead heat. I thought the 2 was like 20-1 at one time. Did I read that wrong? I might have read the betting board wrong. I thought for sure that was going to come back and possibly be a dead heat. I could have hit that exacta. If I would have known that the 2 was 6-1, I would have bet the 4 and the other horse to win. I don't know why I thought the 2 was 20-1. I don't know if he went from 20-1 to 6-1 at the last tick. I have no clue what happened there. Kathy says, sorry, 7-year-old late money. If I knew the 2 was 6-1, I don't know if I misread the betting board there. I would have bet the 4 and the 10 to win and probably keyed the 2 horse with everything that was 19%. That would have been the 4, the 9, the 10, and the 12. But I for some reason, I thought the 2 was 20-1. I'm not complaining about today. I'm not complaining. And that's a nice exact. Oh man, that's a nice fucking exacta. I really hate route to sprint. I really hate it. 12 was a horse that I think ran 2 routes back in the day. 2 races ago, and then been running well sprinting, and was a sprinter before that. So, but all the other route to sprints I threw out. By the way, if 2 was not showboating and staring at the 12 horse saying, I'm going to catch you, and just ran straight, I'm pretty sure 2 would have won that race. And Roland says, no showboating, the no look pass. he was looking dead at that horse. What the fuck was he trying to do? All right, I'm not going to cry about that one. Fuck, I can't cry about that today. But an outside horse did win, and pretty much went wire to wire. 2 was always up there. 4 had the lead. 4 actually had the lead. Okay. I don't know if I want to put the 12 down as stalking. He was always there. Oh, 12 gets squeezed out right there, maybe a little bit. Maybe that's why he was looking at the 4. Maybe the 12 was pissed at, or the 2 was pissed at the 4. Oh, my 10 was up there too. But did I not see the break of that race? I did not realize I had so many. I'm going to put the 12 basically wiring that field. I mean, if he didn't wire, he was at least in the body of the leader the whole time, the 4 horse. So I'm going to basically just, I'm just going to look at it like the 12 horse wired. So Speed and Stalker's been good, maybe not as inside as I was hoping for. Yeah, real good day, Nathan. How can I not have a good day with a 16 to 1 winner, a 37 to 1 exacta, and a 80 to 1 exacta, and a 4 to 1 winner? It's impossible for me to have a bad day. Well, it should be. If I have a bad day after what I bet today, shame on me. Yeah, no. Today's a very good day. Oh, and Gulfstream, the 9 horse went over there at Gulfstream, so I would have been looking at the inside of the track at Gulfstream. Luckily, that was a hard race, and I did not have much time to look at it. I'm guessing the 9 horse closed. Ran on a bad rail last race. That's at least a nice note. I'm guessing the 9 horse had to close, right? There's no way the 9 was on the lead. And that was a route race. I had 4 also scared me out of that race too. I had no. 4 did get second. I had no idea what that 4 horse was. Nathan, this is all I do. And even when I worked, this was all I did. Even I'm a terrible employee. Yeah, I'm not the biggest ticket construction guy, but I I tend to key off of horses where boxes and some of the stuff that they say you can't do makes my mistakes better. Yeah, that's what my wife said. I'm living the dream. I can't see myself doing anything else. And between jobs, because I was always a terrible employee, there was always large sections of gaps. But it's not glamorous. All I did is trade in a boss for being my own boss. It's not. I don't drive Lamborghinis like other touts. I don't have a mansion with a pool. I live in a very nice suburb. Got nice house, decent cars. Always got a BMW, a F-150, and a Challenger. But I'm definitely not a Lamborghini, gold everywhere kind of tout wearing kind of guy. All it is I traded my work in for just another thing, and I actually want to step up to the bigger level. I want to be able to handle $200,000 in a month too through the window. I've just been so comfortable doing what I do, and I'm 51, and I'm so just set in my ways. Oh no, I've been doing this for like 30 years, since 1990. 1990 is when I started. Oh no, I got way more than 4 or 5 years. Okay, so two got the lead, so nine came from way back. I'm watching the replay over there at Gulfstream. Oh, you're 41? You're 10 years behind me. And I'll tell you what, another thing about me, Nathan, unlike a lot of, if you go on Twitter and you read a lot of handicapper stuff, a lot of them say, hey, it used to be better, it used to be better. Or I retired after being so good. I honestly look at this game and see nothing but sunshines and rainbows going forward. As long as I can keep my mental faculties and everything, on my worst days, there's still options, for I don't know how so many handicappers can come across that claim that they're good and professionals and can have such a bitter outlook at this game. I think the industry does a lot of things wrong, but they don't really affect me. Like I look forward and saying, just saying, hey, I wish I had someone that can mark up all my forms where I could be looking at 10 tracks at a time and just playing my best marked horses on the best biases day in and day out. Like yesterday when it was nothing but chalks. I know that I'm going to get crushed on chalk days or hopefully lose less than average is my goal. If I had other forms marked up, I could have pivoted. Yesterday, both tracks I was playing were on the chalky sides. But all I do is see opportunities every day. Can I play them all? Absolutely not. I can't get around to playing them all. Like Aqueduct was good yesterday. We were playing Gulfstream and Churchill. I don't think the public's ever going to catch up on biases and stuff. Like some of those guys that claimed to be really good back in the day, I think they were ahead of the curve with speed figures. Like if you were playing before 1990 and you had access to good speed figures before every publication came out with speed figures, uh, Daily Racing Form was the first publication to come out with speed figures. And a lot of people gravitated towards those buyer figures. And when so many people are looking at the races the same way, that's what kills your edges. I think a lot of the older guys, they probably were good, but they were ahead of their time. And then as more and more people started jumping on the speed figures, right now you can't watch a handicapper, public handicapper. I think I'm the only one that doesn't. Well, Scotty doesn't talk about speed figures. I think me and Scotty are the only public handicapping where We don't even say shit about speed figure other than the only reason I say speed figures every now and then is because I point out, how my biases work in the excuses. No, I do not follow horses and trainers. My take on trainers and jockeys is a pretty simple take. Take a new person to the track, start to explain to them about horse racing. Just do this as an experiment. It will take them literally 15 minutes before they open up their mouth and say, well, why don't I just bet the leading trainers and the leading jockeys? If your first time handicappers say that, how do you grab an angle in a par mutual game if your first thought is playing the top trainers and top jockeys? It's so hard. You got to figure out what works for you and what gets you outside of the box. Because the more you stay in the box, it's security and it's slow death, really. You got to come up with some things that you can bet like chalk, but aren't chalk. In Scotty's system, if that becomes mainstream, SOR numbers and strength of race and that stuff. I don't think that's. I think strength of race is actually something legit. I don't believe in breeding, But if the more people that buys into, if that becomes mainstream, it will lose its value. That's what everything. In fact, if biases become mainstream, it will lose its value. But it's such an art, biases and such interpretation, and people need time to develop that skill and trust that skill. Let's see. I got to get over to Churchill. Let's see. Jay says, well, I always say speed figures work, but the more people that uses that same speed figure, you get a lot of short price horses. I mean, everything works. But Bayer lost his power just because it's so available, and I can teach you how to use it in 5 minutes. If that's your starting point, to me, you're at a disadvantage. Now, if your ADW says otherwise and your tax man says otherwise, well, it's almost a point where you just sit back and smile and say that I'm saying dumb shit. Hey, what's up, Jim? I never used what C? Oh wait, C lanes. I don't know what your C lens. I thought you were talking about that lens racing form or whatever. I never tried that. If that's what you're asking about. I don't like those little stats like sprints. He's 17%. All weather. He's this percent. That C lens. I don't know if that's the publication that I'm thinking of, but I think that's a lot of shit like that. I don't like that type of handicapping. It's never been. I never tried it, but I don't even like the sound of that. Kathy says handicapping breeding works for her. And I would never talk someone off of an angle that works for you. Don't ever think that I'm trying to push biases and track profiles down people's throat, because I don't care. You know what I'm saying? But if it works for you, fuck, it works for you. I would never tell someone that's doing well in the game or even breaking even. I think breaking even in this game is tough. If you have a hobby that costs people their house, their divorce, their marriages, their family things, and fuck, you can sustain a hobby year after year, breaking even, or even a fucking say you play every day and lose $1,000 a year. You're a good handicapper in my book. I would never shit on a person like that. If you take out a small profit, fuck, you're beating takeout and you're doing better than most people. I would never discourage someone, at those levels. Never. I would never say, well, I do better. There's people that are doing better than me. I would never say that in gambling is destructive. But I would never, take a negative view on someone that can even break even in this game. Even if they're getting rebates to do it. And if you're profitable with rebates, never. Fuck. I should probably look into that more. Let's see. On the dirt routes at Churchill, I'm more interested in. We got another favorite on the inside, and they just keep getting beat. But yeah, this show is not trying to get people to be clones that handicap like me. We're just trying to promote handicapping and that you can hit big prices with handicapping. That's the real purpose of this show. And to get together and just have a hell of a time handicapping. Let's see. This is a claiming price of 35,000. Starter allowance for 175. And one ran in the Haskell. Who is the one? Chase Cyberknife. Actually got the lead on Cyberknife. So definitely been running against some very nice horses. Last race, fastest winner of the day at Pimlico. I'm just hoping that the inside is bad. We've only seen one chalky winner from the inside today, and there's been a lot of chalk towards the inside on the dirt routes. Let's see, 2 just looks like a claiming $30,000 horse to me. 2, I would say, is probably a reach. 3 horses coming off some very nice race. I'm a little worried about speed on they have went wire to wire a couple times. He's towards the inside. I love the marks on him. Stalking closing day, 3 races ago, went too fast to win. 2 races ago, went too fast to win. And last race, ran against the inside bias and still ran pretty fast. Full horse ran in a grade 2 race, but didn't do anything there. Five is kind of like, five's 2-1. I was going to say five's kind of what I'm looking for. A horse that's off the inside, that has some class, foundation of class. Now, since I realize that he's one of the favorite, I want to pick a hole in him. Last race, the inside of the track was good, had the inside, and was still slow, managing to get second. Let's see if there's someone outside that I like a little bit better. Who's this horse? 6? 6 horse ran on a bad rail or ran against a bad rail. Oh no, stalking day last 2 races ago. Kind of what I'm looking for. 7's on the outside. Has anyone closed today? Is the question on the. Has anyone closed? It's been speed and stalkers, mostly stalkers today. No one's came from 5 lengths out or farther. Seven will probably be too far back. Does a nice job. Well, some races he's close enough. I don't want to throw the 7 out yet. Some of the outside horses like this, oh, actually 10's out. I was going to say I don't like the 10. 9, I think, could get a beneficial trip here. Do I want to even play this race, though? I want to be mostly outside. 9's someone I'm a little interested in. Six is at 16-1. Wow, that sounds way value there. I started writing 16-1. Those are the 2 horses that interest me the most, the 9 and the 16. Not 9 and the 6. I keep calling them 16. Do I even want to use the 1? I think you got to use the 1 here. Do you got to use the 1? I guess if I'm king off the 9 and the 6, I can use the 1. If I wasn't king off the 9 and the 6, I wouldn't want to. I'm going to tap this race for a little bit. Let's see. 9 and 6, 9 and 6. Who's the 8? I think I used the 8, the 1, and the 5. Oh, I did not get the exacta in at all. That's what I was going to do, but I did not get it in. Sprung the gate on me. Six for the lungs. What's up, Mr. Guitar? Let's see. Corey Lanier is a mortal lock. Who is he on? Or who is he? I don't even know who he is. Mortal lock. Who are we talking about there? I have no idea who you're talking about. I don't even know if that's a jockey or a trainer or a horse's name. Oh, that's the 6 horse. Well, I hope so. I bet the 6. I got the win bet down. Not going to have any time at Gulfstream. 4's making that outside move. He looks dangerous. Where's these horses that I was betting? Where is the 6? 6 is nowhere. Who's that on the far outside? The 5 horse? Four looks like he has this. Nah, 5's not giving up. But four's need that wire. He needs that wire. He looks like he's gonna survive. Who was a 4? Who was that 4 horse? Outside gets first run. I got to look at my 6 and 9 again. Why did I like the 6 and the 9 so much? Eh. Well, I'm glad I didn't get the exacta in. I'm glad I didn't get the exacta in. All right. They beat another favorite on the inside, or another horse took a lot of action on the inside. One was second choice, not the favorite. Kathy said breeding, people. Kathy's a breeder handicapper, or a breeding handicapper. Kathy with the boom. Let's see, Gulfstream. Wow, it got dark there. Oh, this is Gulfstream's last race. 4 horses out. It's a sprint. Is it on the dirt, though? If it's on the dirt, I might try. Let's see, claiming 12.5. Take your time, Gulfstream. Let's see, the 11 horse is the favorite. No, that's not right. Can that be right? I'm not believing in the 11. Oh, that race already ran. Whoa, wow. Okay, that race already ran. I was just going to say I wasn't going to be a believer in the 11 because of the outside of the track, but the 12 horse won that race. Let's see. Would I have liked the 2? I would have been looking inside here. 2 just broke his maiden, being the slowest winner of the day, ran against the speed favoring track the race before. Stalker's chance. I'd be looking for some front speed. 3 horses in. I got no marks on the 3, so I would have wanted to look up that race. Four horses out. 6 earned those hearts at a route on to PETA. What was his? Oh, 40 to 1. I probably would have liked the 6. At 40 to 1, I think I would have trusted those Tapeta hearts. 7 would have been in the 6 hole. What was his price? Wow, I would have liked to bet this race, and I will say I would have liked to bet this race, and I probably would have been wrong. Because I would have faded the 12. So I know I would have been wrong. But I would have been against the 11. I think I would have had the 2 and the 6 on the ticket. I wouldn't have liked the 12. I wouldn't have liked the 11. I wouldn't have liked the 10. I think I would have said, fuck it, 40 to 1. Even if I think this horse had a 5% chance, I think I bet the 6 horse. I really do. Had front speed at a sprint. I think I would have liked the 6 horse. And I think 2 on the inside would have been on my ticket too. I might have bet a big bet there. I might have bet a big bet. I'm glad I didn't get to look at that race. How did that 12 win? Did anyone have this 12? Let's see. Did Rex have Harry on the Beach, win, place, and show on him? Hey, what's up, El Novato? Good night and hello. Jevin had the two. I think I would. I know I would have been interested in the two, but I would have been super interested in the 6 at 40-1. And I'm the only guy that's going to tell you that I would have got hurt that race. A 12's one of those horses. Oh, he's making a huge clash. He's one of those horses that I think I would have said, I hate the 12 hole. One of the better horses are on the outside of the track. And don't use them. I'm pretty sure I would have said that. I just know what I'm looking for, and I know how I handicap, and I know what gets me excited. And I wouldn't. I know I wouldn't have had a show bet on the 6 horse. I would have probably Dutched the 6 and the 2. Maybe I could have got lucky if I would have seen the big class drop on the 12 and just throw them in and backdoored something. That might have been the best I could have done. Because 12 was 12-1. He was a nice number, but I don't. The 12 hole, the 12, 11, and 10 hole at Gulfstream is, for the most part, a losing proposition. Let's say 1280 for that place and 860 for the show. I want to see how this race played out. I'm thinking the 12 came off the pace. I'm thinking the 6 and the 2 might have been close to the lead or even on the lead, especially the 6. I want to watch that race. I think I would have took a little ass whooping right here, but I think I would have went after this race. $21 to show on the 6 horse, but I would not have bet the show. Oh, I don't know how to say your Jonakin? Joe Kim? Larson. I think I can say Larson's right. Oh, you had a pick 3 at Gulfstream with the 2, the 5, and the 8. And that Gulfstream had Poppy's Boy at 16-1. Oh, that's rough. And what did the 9 go off at? Dude, those will pays to your horses must have been really nice there. Oh, that's rough. Because that was a 9 at 16-1 that I had. I don't know what I think the 9 paid good in the 10th race too. I think, didn't he pay 20-1 or 10-1? And then your 2 horse was 10-1. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, walk off some steam, Larson, right? Oh, man, that's rough. I want to see how that race plays. Hopefully, I can get the replay pretty quick. Let's see, here's the replay. Ooh, Ooh, 6 did not have the lead. Two's in good position. I thought 2 would be the stalker. Wow, 6 tried to come from behind. I thought 6 might have had the lead there. Wow, 6 tried to come from dead last. Where's the 12? So 12 closed. 12's on the outside. I would have been thinking that this 2's getting a very good trip right now. Wow, 12 ran the entire race on the far outside. Well, I can't blame the 6 for being super wide if the 12 ran his race super wide. Woo, they were a firing line down there. 11 ran his race. 11 looked like tough at the, wow. That's not how I was envisioning that race. The trip on the 2 I envisioned. Horses coming from 5 lengths off at Gulfstream is not a good look either. 12 came from super wide and far back, and so did the 6. What was the pace of that race? Wow, that was a good race coming down the stretch. A lot of horses had a shot there. They were like 5 or 6 across the track coming from home. That was, I wish I would have been able to see that race and bet that race. And I'm telling you, I would have had a loser. All right, let me save this form. Good day. What's the date today? 12th. Okay, that's it for Gulfstream. I think we got one more race at Churchill, and I think it's the last race, and we got 12 minutes, so I got plenty of time to focus here. Let's see, we got a lot of scratches there. Probably was a turf race, I'm guessing. So what we got? I got 8 horses. Everyone starts at 15%. Uh, I'm trying to keep the forms together, so I have to mark the forms. I'm way behind with a head start. I really don't want to mark something tonight, but I got to mark the forms anyways. If I get them marked, I'm doing a show tomorrow. Because once they're marked, doing a show is not extra work. It's just if I can get enough marked to, I'm playing tomorrow. I got to see how much. I don't think I start. It might just be Gulfstream. If I can't do Gulfstream and Churchill, I know I downloaded Churchill and I want to keep my forms intact for Kentucky. So if I don't mark the form, I'm going to have to mark it tomorrow after the races, which sounds asinine. I'll try to get it together. Well, I'll probably jump on if I get Gulfstream completely done. I'll probably just jump on because but I'd like to have Gulfstream and Churchill tomorrow. Nathan wants to do a show tomorrow. I do. I want to do shows every day. Hold up, I'm missing. I got some shit wrong. Oh, they drew in. We got two horses that drew in. Fuck. Part of me says I should stop doing shows because if I ever contact a fucking track, maybe I can get some fucking sponsorship. Or why sponsor me if I'm doing it for free? But it's like, fuck. I guess I'm a attention whore. Oh, this wasn't a turf race. This is supposed to be a dirt race. And I'm going to keep. Wait a minute. I'm looking at the wrong race. First of all, this is a route race. Okay, it is a route race. And I'm going to keep pointing it out because we've had quite a few inside. Well, there's no inside horses that are being bet right now. But it doesn't seem like the rail's great over there at Churchill for the routes, especially. Let's see. The 16 is 3-5. Let's see. Let's start with him. Oh, Max KO is in this. Was Drew didn't draw in? I at least know that horse's name for some reason. Let's see. I got to get these scratches. If not, it's just gonna slow me down. Let's see. I wanted to start with the favorite just to get an idea. Fuck. And I know I don't have marks. Obviously, a nice race. Speed favoring track handled business. Average 1 tick slower than fastest winner of the day. Got and they wanted him to be off the turf. Let's see, 2 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day. Ran against the bias, so automatically that race is not bad. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average and average, pretty good race. Let's see, 618. 4 races ago, went too fast to win. Average and average. Let me grab the New York because Yeah, I mean, he looks good. I don't know about three. Nothing ever looks 3 to 5 to me, but ran against the bias. Let's see. That's all I'm going to grab on him is those two races. Oh, 49, 73, and 3. Just average. All right, let's see what we can do with that. All right. So yeah, I mean the 16 looks good. I do think that the outside's been performing very well. My biggest problem with him is the price. Let's just say I agree that he should be 50 cents on the dollar. I don't know if I'm going to keep that, but I'm going to have that as my starting point. That I just agree with him. That means everyone else would have an 8% chance. Ooh, let's see. Now let's just look at the rest of the race. Let's say one got speed, so the 16's not going to get the easiest lead. He's fast. But I don't think the inside's been good. I don't like the 2 at all. Looks like he's in terrible form. He's a fairly deep closer. He's going to be on the inside. Horse doesn't look bad. There's enough pace in this race. Five horse might feel a little cheap for me. What is he going to be in? The 3 hole, 4 hole? He got the right running style. He feels cheap. Let me just go 5%. Let me say I don't want anything to do with the inside of the track. Six horse feels cheap, although the outside of the track helps him. I don't sure. I either like the 7 or I hate the 7. I can't decide. Bad rail stalking closing day, 3 races ago. Feel like he should have did better there. Let's say no one's really closed over there at Churchill. I got a feeling this horse is going to be too far back. Let's say 10 went too fast to win a couple races, and he did it rating. Might go to the lead and might be able to press the 16. Let's see. I'm kind of thinking that 6 horse is a coin flip in my head. Because most of these are just claiming 25,000 horses. I kind of like that last. I like some of these races on this 10. At first, I thought this 10 was extremely cheap, but I was looking at the class levels all wrong. I might have to go back to the beginning here real quick. This does feel like it's roughly a $25,000 race. I think I'm even wrong about this, other than I don't want to be on the rail. Three is out. Who's the four? Four, I think, got some upside. Four's 3-1. Yeah, I think he probably is the second best horse in the race. Fuck, that's really messing me up. One, two, three, four. Still got five horses left. Everyone else is at 8%. Fuck. I still like the 5% on him. Seven is the horse. I can't tell if I hate him or like him. I probably use that as my betting line. I think 16 is, oh shit, they're in the gate. Overlay, overlay. Bet a little below. Seven's an overlay. Dude, I don't think I'm going to have enough time to bet this race. I'll write down what I'm thinking, but I think that's a direction I could go there. I wouldn't be against doing this exact as straight and betting these horses to win. I'm not doing anything here, but I wouldn't be against that. Those horses to win and the 16 on top of those horses. I would have had to make sure all of those exactas are worth it, though. 16 to the 2 is okay. I'm checking the exactas to even see. 16 to the 5 would have been okay. 7 was another horse that should have been on there. Sixteen to the 10 is okay. 16 to the 15, I might have dropped. That one's borderline. I'm going to circle that and say that one's borderline. I think that one's only paying about 16 to 1. Ooh, this 6 looks loaded. So does the 9. So does the 5. Can 16 hold these off? I would have needed a 2, 5, 10, or 7, or 15 to get second. Looks like it's going to be 16, 9. That would have been an exacta that was just over bet. 5's going to get third. Nope, 5 might not get third. 5 or 6 are still fighting. 16.9, what is that paying? $16.9 is paying $12.50, so I couldn't have played that. Kathy with the small boom there? Yeah, I could. I thought 16 was a, and for me to put 50% on a coin flip, that's me saying that I just agree. Because I don't give any more horse than a coin flip. Oh, 6 actually got third. None of the bombs really ran. 5 ran the best of the bombs. Let's see. Grandma wants to stream after. Looks like Roland says yes. Anyone else wants to play if Grandma does a stream? We got a little bit of the delay, Grandma, so we'll see if you get some takers on that. Roland says subscribe to Grandma, yes, and the Shake Up, yes. Yes, Jevin, Grandma does a stream on YouTube. Nathan says definitely. So maybe Grandma's gonna take over and do a stream. Jerry says yes. Looks like you got some takers, Grandma. Grandma does it on. I just Google, or not Google. I go to YouTube and just text Grandma horse racing, and that gets you there. If you're interested. What's up, Harold? But I am done. If I'm going to do a show today, I'm going to have to get marking some shit. But I got to spend some time with Bentley, and I gotta rest my side for a little bit. Jevin, Grandma horse racing. Just Google that, or not Google. Go to YouTube. But anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out with me. Hope you guys had a very good day like I did. Or if you didn't, at least I hope you had fun. But looks like I think Grandma's probably going to do a stream because she got a lot of takers on there. But if you guys are still playing, good luck over there with Grandma. Steve B says Grandma too. Thanks for hanging out with me. I always appreciate the support, guys. I'll try to do a show tomorrow. It might just be Gulfstream though. But probably 80% sure we're going to do a show tomorrow. It might just be Gulfstream though. But good luck if you guys are still playing, and stay safe out there. Maybe a Wednesday show. I got to see, but definitely Thursdays and Fridays.